Good morning. Log in and immediately get met with a system update, so we'll have to see what that's about on the blog. Always nice. But that's fine. We weren't gonna do anything for a bit anyway. You know, the typical Iron Man start of the day. And this is your daily birdhouse herb run reminder. Yeah, so yesterday I did not end up streaming more, and so our PNM ended a weird KC. It's bugging me. I don't like ending on random numbers like that. Had household chores and mowing lawn, that sort of stuff. So it's like, by the time I showered, cooled off, rehydrated, all that stuff, it was already 8 o'clock. It's just like, that, and I also needed to do a whole bunch of shopscape because I'm out of Chaos Runes, so I spent the better part of probably 2 hours just hopping around, buying chaos packs, buying out the soul runes and blood runes, and I think I ended up getting about 50,000 souls and bloods, and I stopped at 1,000,000 chaos runes, so I'll be good in chaos runes for a while. I do have to go do some Scar Essence mine probably tonight, and I think I only need like 2,500 extracts to get about, it's 2,500 times 60. 15? Yeah, 150,000. That'll give me 150,000 soul runes, and then um, plus that's just from the scar, but there's also some from crafting it itself. Plus the outfit gives 60% on the base crafted stuff. So by the time we're done, I don't know, something like, well, if it's one per 60, right, or one per 60, so it's 61 times, and then, well, that's not right. Is it four per? How much to? Because it triggers one per. How does Scar Essence work on those? I forget. Anyway, point is, we'll have a ton. It'll be enough to 150,000 soul runes, be 75,000 charges. 75,000 charges times 5 is 375. Oh, maybe I need a lot more than that, actually. My mental math was way off. So 1,000,000 chaos runes divided by 5 is enough for 200,000 charges. So actually, to balance that out, I'd need 400,000 soul runes. Hmm. 400,000 soul runes divided by 60. That's like 6,000 Scar Essence. I also don't need to do all of that at once, of course. I was also getting behind on my herb lore, and so I did a bit of that last night. After the shopscape. Did I end up finishing it? I think so. I think so. So we'll wrap the farm run here, and then we'll see what's on the blog. Is the auto start, auto stop? Okay, cool. So that did carry over on the YouTube side, so that'll be good going forward. Thumbnail looks correct. Actually, that's the wrong thumbnail. I thought I changed it to 3000. Did I not? I did. Okay, why didn't that get uploaded then? Edit. This one. Oop. There we go. That's better. Okay, good. That is not the letter D. That was C. What the hell? Hold on a second. Wait. Oh, Jagex. I hate the way that the Nexus binds these two teleports together. Because now every single one of my mnemonics got pushed down. And the only way I can undo this is to put boat somewhere else. Fucking. I had B for boat thinking, oh yeah, that's great. And now everything's just fucked. Um. Okay, well, let's see. Teleport menu. What else would make sense for boat? I had barrows at underground. I'll probably put that back at B, even though I just started learning that one. W for water. I mean, I guess I want to go to the boat, Z boat, maybe. Whatever mnemonic works, I guess. Okay. So let's put this down here. That swapped them. Oh. Yeah, shit. Respawn for barrows. This interface needs some work as well. Okay, now are you D for Draenor? Okay, good. And then wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Respawn should be above that, I think. Respawn. I want to put it above water birth, I think. So that W is, yeah, water birth. That's correct. I don't know why Civitas is here, but anyway, Y for boat, Z for last boat. I don't like that either. I want to move it down one more. Okay, Z for boat, and then I just won't use the last boat option because more often than not, I'm coming here for a clue than anything. Really wish we just had a teleport to boat on here. Although I think we're getting one eventually, and then that. Oh, there. No, that's This is not teleport to my boat. This is teleport my boat to Pandemonium. Okay. D for Draenor. There we go. I thought I was losing my mind. Like, did I press the wrong key? No, they just... Okay. Well, it's discovered one thing that was in the blog today, I guess. Update day, always messing with you. Really hoping for Wesley Crusher today. Please. Okay. So while we're doing this, let us pull up the blog and see what to change today, shall we? Okay, we'll just let you go there. Which one was that one? That was this one, I think. Okay, new regional worlds launch today. Demon Butler POH gets frozen when he returns. Gamers are planned to reboot. Oh, so this is what the reboot is for? Cool. There's no game update next week. The team will focus on Game Jam 8. We will be opening up the reward shop for demonic packs without the name for game reboot. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think people are hoping to have that today. Doesn't Leagues end? What? Leagues ends on... When does Leagues end? 6th? 10th? Anyway, can finally buy that stuff next week then. Our old buddy Taiko is probably really happy about this if he's still playing the game. And he moved to Japan at some point, and his best was West Coast, and that was like 300 ping or something. So it's awful for anything PVM related. But Nice. Asian people are very happy. Singapore's also there, right? Farming updates. Two leprechauns now have a right-click deposit all, allowing you to quickly dump or offload buckets and mass without opening the interface. Just buckets, not other equipment. Now dig up healthy plants. Thank God. Please tell me this affects bushes. So oftentimes in the guild, when I'm doing contracts, I pre-plant a poison ivy berry or poison ivy bush. It doesn't require any compost. I just do that, and it's like, okay, cool. And then maybe I come back an hour later because it was an herb patch or a white lily or whatever, and it's halfway through growing, and then I get a white berry bush. It's like, well, shit, I can't switch that over because you try to use a spade on it, and it's like, well, why would you? It's a healthy plant. Why would you want to dig that up? Well, like the same reason I'd want to do allotments or herbs, everything else that you allow me to do that for. So awesome. It's great. Only allows much. These are only one type of plant, so there's no reason to do that. Makes sense. You receive a warning as a part of the planting XPs. We move to the either end of harvest process, just as the patch clear the check health stage, which is a slight nerf to XP, and it's the same thing they did with herb lore, or the herbs. If they die, to ensure you don't miss on planting XP when you die, clearing a dead plant affected by this change will not award the planting XP would have gotten had the plant survived. Oh, so I wonder if this got retroactively changed to herbs, because that was an annoying thing because it got moved to the back end, so if it died, you just didn't get the XP. But I guess you now get the planting XP on the last harvest. And this is just to make sure that you can't, yeah, repeatedly planting and digging up seeds. So Ultimate Iron Man looking at you. You can once again gain planting XP from Goat Tuber. Huh? Okay. When you have an active farming contract, the required seed or sapling is now displayed at the top of the seed by default, so the relevant seeds easier to grab. Did you change anything with how the seed vault functions though? Because it's the bad banking interface, like Chambers of Xeric Bank. It's bad. I'm probably not going to be using that, so anyway. Using a seed box in front of patch will now automatically attempt to plant the first seed suitable for the patch. That's cool. These can now be reordered in the interface. Also nice. So we can use a seed box to plant. Can we just make the tackle box have a similar functionality? Pull the bait that I want from the tackle box and all the equipment so I can just leave the tackle box in my inventory. Herbs, patches, cactus, and compost. Now show which herb they contain in the right click options. Cool. Normally you'd have to inspect it, but you could like visibly see which one was in there, but it's nice. If you had a right click clear for potato cactus or cactus patches, lawn cactus to be cleared even if you still have produce, that's good. They did that the bushes a while ago, and um for instance, like I plant the poison ivy bushes for contracts. I don't really need the poison ivy berries, so it's just right click clear. We've reintroduced sulfurous fertilizer made by combining saltpeter and compost to be used on vine patches within the Hesidius vinery. When applied, they'll increase the grape yield, including Zamar grapes, by 20%. Maybe now people will harvest Zamar grapes and make Zami wines through a 10-step process of tithe farm, get seeds, plant seeds, now make sulfurous fertilizer to get more yield, then make the wines. Uh-huh. Sailing changes. Curry tassel at 10% more XP. Good. Shame that happened after I got the pet, but offer noticeably better XP rates. We're remaining below the top end activities like when it glide. Yep. Bounty tasks. We now have guaranteed. Oh, that's good. If you're trying to double up and do bounty tasks with, hunting some of these specific things like the Krakens, very good to have a guaranteed one. Glad to see. They've been expanded to be significantly longer, reducing the need to report as often. That was something else I encountered, and at one point I just said, you know what, I'm done with trying to get port tasks for these and doubling up because you're out there for 5 minutes. It takes you, 5 minutes to get there, 5 minutes to get back, sailing wise, and you're back to running around hunting for tasks again. So good. To support these longer tasks, the body test XP has been rebalanced to reflect their longer requirements. Good. Drop rates for the Dragon, Cannon Barrel, Hook, Bottle Storm, Metal Dragon Sheet while completing bounty tasks has all been increased. So this means that we've also added Dragon Sheets and Dragon Nails Orca tables. That's nice. It's like Slayer. Like if you can do a bounty task for these, you're gonna want to do it and double up on the XP because you also have better drop rates now too. So the only way you're gonna hunt these things is with a task. You're not gonna do them off task anymore. That's a little unfortunate. I would much prefer you just buff those flat, and then if we want the bonus XP from doing this, let us. But yeah. They're a much stronger option overall. Yeah, they're translation required if you're gonna go for this stuff. We should also mention that Frost Ravens, Log Shark Worms, in relation to the buff, we increased the Dragon Mesh drop sheets, Frost Dragons, and Level Strike Worms, and the Dragon Nail drop amounts. Oh, that's good. On-task drops will apply until you've received the number of drops to complete the bounty task. Makes sense. Once you receive the number of drops, the on-task... Yeah. I mean, it's like completing your Slayer task and still there before you go back to Slayer Master. Yeah, it makes sense. So roughly doubled if on task. Yeah. 100%. 100%. The only way you're hunting this stuff now is on task. Before, I mean, it's twice as good as it was before, but it's 4 times as good if you're on task, it looks like. Except for the Echo Pearl, I guess, but that was pretty common anyway. Bottled Storm, yeah, legit, it's 4 times better than it was on task. Now will be twice as good on task across the board. Yeah, so get a task is what they're telling you. You're twice the rate. But 1 in 250 for that seems reasonable. That's a good buff. I like that. Let's see, Frost Dragons going from 5 to 10, or 5 to 15, 10 on average to 15 on average. That's nice. I would really like to see some nails from salvage though. More common than 1 in 2K for one. Added, yeah, this is what screwed me today. Added last boat option. Added warning before teleporting in a PvP world with the rum obtained. Okay. Missing tile of land has been restored north of the headquarters. We streamlined creation process for new gem containers. So now you don't have to specifically do a needle on a needle on the gem pouch. You can do it on anything. That's good. Dragon Wilds coming out for PlayStation. Cool. Merch. Deadman. Merch. And PvP Worlds. Alright, cool. Reset still has 5 minutes. Alright. SRA bug, surely that means they're buffing that shit for summer sweep up. Why? Sorry Brax is a great design. There's nothing wrong with it. It's completely fine, right? Okay, so unfortunately with 5 minutes left, that means I can't go do a P&M kill. So we wait. I can't believe it's twice as common on task. Oh my god. Or it means they changed some GNOME delivery, which changed the SRA coding. Spaghetti code. I don't remember which one it is. I just know it's Death Runes. Cool. I'll look that stuff at some point in the future. Oh, we're over 100,000 coal again. Cool. And the bounty items stack. That's huge. Oh, but kind of required if the tasks are going to be longer like that, so makes sense. And short of that. Waiters win again. Yeah, but I got all my bottled SARMs in January, so I got 5 months out of that. Okay, so I'll be right back. The reset happen, and then we'll do some P&M. Super excited for the update. EOC, here we come. Hardly. All those people doing construction are probably big mad. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. There we go. Figured it out. Client has been updated. You'll be able to log back in right after reboot. Yeah, no. Apparently not. Hey, Pish. How's it going? UC is finally here. Still have all my plugins. That's good. Break. And then we can do some PNM. Yeah, so as I said earlier, we kind of ended on a weird number yesterday because I didn't hear anything from Pat, and we were. What did I end on? 43. So I did my 30 KC, and then I kept going a little bit. 3 KC later, he logged on. It's like, fuck. Okay, well, I can't stick around for 7 more KC. That's gonna be an hour, so. And then I didn't end up doing it in the evening yesterday because I was just tired after doing chores and mowing lawn, and by the time I was done and showered and everything was by the time I was at my computer again, it was like 8 o'clock. So it's like, okay, well, we'll just do our shopscape, buy a million chaos runes, and call it a day. The drop log. Take a couple kills, get back into it. And let's hope we get to do some regular nightmare today. This is the one that liberates you from this nightmare. Well, at least this nightmare. We still got one more nightmare to go. That said, I think I'd rather do regular nightmare than this one, even though it is a lot of chip damage and stuff. The fight is way simpler. You can easily brain off and not pay a lot of attention to it. Camp a Blood Fury, chill, maybe invite the stream to come mass nightmare with me, you know. Put me down, Shadow. I have been invaded. What did you find, cat? Is that you? Oh. What are you doing in here? Yeah, I'm not I can see if I would've... Do I have any? You got one? Yep. Heard the door, like, aggressively bust open. I'm like, wow. It looked over, because she was behind the computer. I couldn't see her. The cats were running. I'm like, how did they hit the door that hard to open? It was not them. I can't believe we're over 3,000 already. It's been 5 months. I lied, I can't see. You can turn the overhead on if you need. I know I'm in an orange light. It burns. That is a plastic bag cat. Yeah. They got the zoomies right now. Micro USB. Do I have any micro? No. Check the controllers for the consoles. I think one of them might be micro. I know a lot of them are mini, but the PS4 ones might be micro. Hey, Momo. Oh, yeah, Momo. Hey, Momo. You little shit. That's not a climbing wall. Incarnate chaos, yes. Don't you fucking... Ah! This is not a climbing wall. This one. No, don't go to the screen. No, that's not a climbing wall either. Ah! Check the... You got one? Okay, cool. Chaos, leave me. They bring with them a storm wherever they go. Speaking of storm, I hope it rains today. I clicked in the wrong order. We'll mage it. Good morning, Sig. You having an argument with your wife about leaving crumbs in the bed because she's eating in bed or something? Or are you the one leaving crumbs in the bed? It's just a hypothetical? Okay. Yeah, I try to take those to the extreme, and when you say crumbs in the bed, it's okay, so what, 2 crumbs? And you could pick where they go, or, you know, 2 grains of sand in your sock, and you're not gonna notice. Basically just enough to be annoying, yeah. Yeah, and you know, part of those hypotheticals, there is a level of assumption that goes with it, like, oh, just change your bed sheets. Well, no, it's if you had to push a button every time you went to bed, not in your bed, and that's where Ziddy is taking it a little to the extreme. Just sleep on the couch. That is now your bed. Now there's crumbs on the couch. Like that's how that stuff would track you. You're making a wish with the genie or something like that. And then, you know, it's like, well, just don't wear socks. Okay, shoes. You gonna go barefoot the rest of your life? I guess then you could take it as, you know, if your feet were wet and you went on the beach, you had sand on your feet, then you always have sand on your feet. Like, there's no way around it. You're gonna have sand on your feet. I hate it when shit's in my shoes. And most, you know, i- if you can fall asleep and get used to it, I think that would be the one. I don't know if I could ever get used to having sand or something in my shoes. You can sleep with pets and children being like octopuses in the middle of the night. I think you can handle a few crumbs in your bed. That said, my little tyrant is a kitty. Actually, I don't know if it's him or not. I don't know if it's him or the other one, but one of them likes to head boop me in the middle of the night. And, you know, it's like, it's cute because they're trying to be all cuddly and whatever, but if anything touches my face, I snap away. And she did it like 5 times yesterday. Same. If anything touches your face, you wake up. Alright, they're still kitties. They'll learn. Don't do that while the human is sleeping. I think I'm gonna start using the Tyrant as a title or a moniker for Toto though, because that little shit, he's too exploratory, too curious for his own good sometimes. Lately, he's been liking to try and get into the shower with us. And it's not like a hard door, it's just a shower curtain. And he'll sneak through the curtain and get to the see-through side and be able to watch us. And then this week he started actually getting through the curtain and into the shower. And then he starts getting a little wet, hides under the corner footrest seat, whatever you want to call it. Its proper name is. Because as soon as he enters, the curtain kind of closes behind him, and now he's stuck. It's like, you've done this 4 times, my guy. Come on. You know this is what happens. If you don't want to get wet, do not come in here. Zuga always lays on the bath mat when we shower. I don't know, he's fascinated with water for some reason. He started showing a lot of interest in the sink as well. Anytime we're brushing teeth, washing hands, whatever, runs into the bathroom, gets up on the counter, and it's like, ooh, is it water time? Every shower for the last decade, he's kept watch. We haven't had anybody have a bath yet with them around. You know, sometimes cats are like, ah, humans drowning, save them. Been rewatching the whole Journey to Terminal playlist so far. Thank you. Yeah, we've been a little slow on the skilling and tuner mills this year, but I took an unexpected detour with prayer. Just because I was not having fun killing blue dragons off task. Yeah, no melees, no Slayer experience. All I'm doing is banking bounds. What have you been AFKing while playing other games? I've been doing the calcite mining because I can get roughly the same mining XP as I can from Motherlode Mine, which was going to be the long-term plan for that after the diamond ran out. Because I'm not really a big fan of Tick Minette mining, and I'm not a fan of Volcanic Mine. And you know, when it comes to these sorts of grinds, you gotta do something that will keep your interest for the long term. It's not just a push to 99. You have to do that 15 times to get to the end. So calcite mining is, like I said, same mining XP as Motherlode. It lets me bank about 20,000 prayer per hour, which translates to 1,500 hours of that. 1,500 hours is a long time. If Frosthaven holds true, I think there's like 130 something scenarios, and those take roughly an hour each. That's 100 to 200 hours of Frosthaven just for one playthrough with Pat. Plus, anytime I'm on mobile and doing stuff, I usually do that as well. So banking prayer, banking moon key halves, banking some crafting via gems, and then also clues. I've been getting a lot of clues from that as well. Big Kelsa fan. I'm becoming a Kelsa fan. Yeah, I kind of wrote it off early on, like, oh, it's way too slow. You're not getting anything. But banking Blue Dragon Bones was like 100k per hour. So this is, oh, which is 5 times faster than this. But at the same time, I'm getting 50k mining XP per hour on top of it. So it's not just for banking prayer and getting moon key halves, which the scaling halves are the harder ones to get anyway. So, like I said, all those factors are just kind of like, yeah, maybe calcite mining is the way to go. I should have given it more thought, I guess. Something two birds at once, yeah. That's what motivates me, is when I can do multiple goals simultaneously like that. And killing blue dragons on Slayer task while I didn't have 200 mil melees was big enough, because hey, I'm getting all this XP along banking the prayer. It made sense. If I have to go back and do some frost dragons for metal sheets at some point, that will be on the way to getting metal sheets. So it's... I typed 2 stones, 1 bird, and did a double take. Yeah, that'd be... Wait a minute. I really like your prioritization pyramid macro efficiency. I need to decide how I prioritize my own goals. Yeah, I much prefer the larger planning than the micro high effort, high efficiency type stuff. And then recently that Muse is slowly working towards 200 mils. Sort of. So I like the guy, but he likes to say that, but when was the last time he did any real training? It's like Seibe saying he's a skiller. It's like you skill for 1 hour at a time, and then you're back to your dog iron and not actually working towards those goals. So I don't know. I'm AFKing Zaya Souls heavy right now. Hit 95 yesterday. Nice. That means you got Wrath runes. Yeah, I just clicked boss, yeah. Like, we would have conversations a few times about me doing Slayer, and, wow, you know, you've gotten so much Slayer experience, and, you know, you're passing me up, you're gapping me, all this other stuff. It's like, yes, I'm training Slayer, I'm working on the 200 mil, you're not, so yes, that's going to happen. And then, for instance, Prayer, and this is kind of what makes me question whether or not he was actually serious about 200 mils. Sorry, not Prayer, Herblore. He did 200 mil Hunter via Black Chins. You don't do that unless you're a normie, because then you can sell the chins and buy other stuff and whatever. On an Iron Man, back then, it was you do Herbivore. And yes, it's slightly less Herb XP than, or slightly less Hunter XP than doing chins, but you need the herbs, because herbs is so time-gated behind herb runs. God, that's so many fucking chins. And here's the other thing, too, and I don't have proof of this, but he's botted his group Iron Man, got it banned. I don't know if he did Black Chins himself or if he botted it. So, like, if you botted a 200 mil, and maybe thieving too, actually, I haven't looked him up in a bit. I don't know if he was thieving. Point is, if he botted the 200 mils, does he really have the mindset to stick it out for that long? I don't know. Given how much he's complained about going dry for a few bosses and having to spend an extra 100 hours at a place, it's like that doesn't seem like the same mindset as someone that's putting in thousands of hours just to get a number go up. Like, if you're used to spending 1,000 hours to do some of that stuff, a 50-hour a 50-hour distraction going a little bit dry for something isn't going to shake you. So again, I don't know. I don't have proof. But to me, it just seems kind of a little bit sus, and he's just kind of... He's pulling the green helm thing for skilling, or pulling the green helm thing for, you know, the Iron Man helmet flex, even though he just bought all of his stuff. But in this case, it's experience and skills. Again, I don't know. I don't have proof. I know he's bought it on his group Iron Man, which means he has the software. He knows how to do it. I don't have the software. I don't know how to bot. I have no idea. I've never used that shit. It's like when you catch someone that has, you know, just got their Infernal Cape, and then they got... What's that screen sharing software called? Oh, I'm blanking on the name. You know what it is. They have that screen sharing software. You can see it. It's all in the computer. It's like, so did you get your kit? Oh yeah, I got it legit. Well, why do you have that software then? Oh, it's for work. Parsec. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's for work. Okay, sure. I don't have Parsec installed. It's just sus. It's just sus. Now you got me curious, though. 110 totems to go. Oh my goodness. So am I like? Let's see. First data point. I'm looking up his history here. Yeah, so yeah, he's a 200 mil skiller. He did a total of 3 EHP this week. Hunter, here we go. He was getting 4 to 5 mil a day. That's a lot of Hunter XP. Holy shit. Just looking at the data points here. 4 o'clock in the morning, he logged out. 2 mil gain from, well, that's the last time he logged out. Then, what's the date format? No, that's a few days later. Anyway. As I said, I don't have proof, but given his history, it does call into question everything, which is why it's stupid to even consider doing that stuff, because now your whole history is called into question. Oh yeah, prayer swap's up, by the way. Caffeine has not made its way up there yet. Oh, the vids, are you working on some of the slower skills? Yes. So, if you've watched the Slayer video recently, or the Slayer series, you know that I ended with 160 something mil prayer banked. Well, I've used up the prayer, and I'm 35-ish mil left to finish that. And so I've had two options. I could either do dragons for bones, which can bank 100 plus K an hour. But I think I've decided I'm going to do calcite mining. I've started doing that already. And the calcite mining is much slower, but it also gives you mining XP. I get about 20k per hour banked prayer, 50k mining XP per hour, and that sums to about 1,500 hours of second monitor content. And so I've been doing a lot of other games that I've been missing out on the last few years, trying to bank tournament prayer. 50k mining is not bad EHP for an AFK method. That's exactly what I'm trying to say, yeah. Because that's about what Motherload is at 99, without having to empty your stuff. And again, I'm banking prayer, I'm banking moon key halves, which I want to get the moon helm, so moon key halves are the skilling halves, and they're kind of hard to get. And also clues. Getting some passive clues too. 1100 KC at Nightmare, only 5 drops. I full Inq plus Mace and Staff. Would you still grind out the orbs? A game Iron with not many grinds left. Well, then yeah. Eldritch has its uses. Volatile is used less. And Elemental Weakness is only going to be more and more present in the game. I have a sneaking suspicion that in the next week or so, we're going to get that blog for Raids Rewards. And one of those is going to be the armor set. The armor set is, I'm hoping, tied to elemental spells, standard spells, and elemental weakness. What a fine day for a mace drop. I agree. This would be a fine day. I'll trust you. See, you know, I'm over 3,000 KC right now. Even though I don't have the mace yet, and that's, yeah, multiples of the drop rate, I would much rather be where I am with 3 of 3 orbs than only have the mace and only have, you know, no orbs or 1 orb, because orbs are by far the harder thing to get, as you're no doubt experiencing. Get the parasite. When I finally do get that command filled out with a clip and stuff sig, and put it in the title, you're gonna think twice, and you're gonna be hesitating, like, oh, is this just another FU? Hey, Solo Blitzy, thanks for the Prime. Welcome in. Getting closer to our goal. We gotta fill that bar up by the time June ends. Otherwise, I committed to my wife. I was like, well, we'll see if we can get this going. Otherwise, I gotta go find a real job. So I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am, I'm assuming. I am envious of your mace, though. I don't have it yet. Come on. I'm also over the 50% drop chance for the jar as well. It's really rare from Fasani. It's like a 1 in 4K. And you cross that 50% threshold at 2,800. So we're on the unlucky 50% as well. Despair. Yeah, if I had one wish, it would be get the jar before the mace, so I don't have to do regular Nightmare. If we have to do regular Nightmare, we'll go there with the maze, we'll go there with the Blood Fury, and just kind of brain off on the Mass Ward. Invite some of the viewers too. We'll get it done. Regular Nightmare would not take nearly as much out of me as well. This demands a certain level of focus that late at night, it's not happening. I'm wearing a skirt. Nightmare, you can show up like mass necks and just kind of half pay attention. So long as you get kill credit, that's really all that matters. Oh, that's the last one. Although I think the jar does go to 1 in 1900 with MVP, so maybe I do need to try a little bit. You can stop worrying, I have arrived, thank God. Good morning. I had a Frosthaven go last night pretty well. I still haven't been able to retire yet because we can't. We're 2 prosperity away from leveling up the town, and my goal is to build buildings, and we can't build anything more until our town levels up. Oops. What? Meanwhile, he's getting experience left and right. He will probably retire before me at this point, which will then use inspiration to get an extra prosperity point, and then I can maybe retire the town after, or the scenario after that. But we're deep into winter. We unlocked another piece of the puzzle. I wasn't able to solve it yet, but working through it. It's good. There's no retirement, that's a lie they tell you. That's what I found out in Gloomhaven. When they say retire, they just mean leave your party. They don't actually mean do nothing with the rest of their life. I don't know why I popped that. Okay. I accidentally clicked to the moss there. think after I'm done with the campaign with him, I'm gonna go and plot out all the scenarios. Kind of the same thing I did with Gloomhaven. Let's see if do I still have that map? Is this it? I think this is it. So I'll just briefly show this. So like all the scenarios up here, this is like the route that they go and some of their mutually exclusive routes, the rewards, the city events, all that stuff. Just kind of plot all that stuff out and see what the optimal path is, what the best outcome would be. And then run it back on a solo playthrough and see if I can hit all those, check all those boxes and do all that stuff. You're getting conspiracy theories. That's what it feels like doing the stupid puzzle book. Not stupid. It's enjoyable. It's fun, but the amount of leaps in logic you have to do to get through the puzzles and figure out, okay, is this what they mean with this? And try to put the pieces together. Because it's very obscure stuff. And, you've played RuneScape, so think Secrets of the North and Desert Treasure 2. Some of those puzzles are just... You have to take a very large leap in logic sometimes to get through it. It's like, oh, this is what you mean, and under this circumstance, if you go here, do this, that's where you get the answer to the, that sort of stuff. And, in the puzzle book, a lot of the clues are hidden in the game, on the physical components, within scenarios and stuff. Yes, the 2 quests I haven't done. Oh, then you'll enjoy them. Might I suggest using Quest Helper for those? I was thinking of trying to get Gothic Sleeps done today, however, those golden nuggets. It's always some side quest. Oh, Nick's got his sheets on. Oh, that is wild today, by the way. I read through the blog earlier. Everything is twice as common as it was. And then if you have a port task, it's another 2 times as common. So anytime you want to go for any of the items, it's just go get a port task, and there's always a guaranteed one at some spot. So go get your port task, go out to sea, kill the thing while on task. Come back, turn it in, get another port task. You know how they've been saying for years, we don't like to keep locking stuff behind Slayer or incentivizing you to use Slayer. And then they pull this shit. So it's like, well, which is it? Do you want us to only do stuff while on a task or not? Because you just did it again. So they're like Slayer drop rates? Yeah, sort of. Well, Slayer is usually like 5 times more common on task when they do that stuff, but still. It's 4 times better than what it used to be, so... I don't know. Again, I would rather, like, if if you're making it that good and on a port task, then what you're saying is go get a port task, and that's all anybody's ever going to do. It's not worth your time to not get one because they're guaranteed in all the spots now. So if it's you're just going to go get a port task every time and force us to leave and come back, then just make that the default drop rate then. And if we want the extra experience to do it on port task, that's really all the bonus should be. If we're there for the items, just, I don't know. I did lava strike runes for nothing. Well, not nothing. You probably got some metal sheets from that. It did, but now they don't feel as special. Now, think of it from my perspective. I fully upgraded 2 sloops. So I got 600 nails twice, and all the dragon metal plates that I need to fully deck out 2 boats. And on task I did about 80% strike worms, 20% frost dragons, just because that's how uncommon they are and whatever. And um, after Slayer was done, I had to go back and finish that up. So I just did roughly 10,000 frost dragons off task. So now the next 3 are cheaper, easier. The next 3 what? I have to make the Zammy Brew boat yet? What? Oh, sorry. So in the blog, there was also something about wines and grapes and Zammy wines. That's where I went to, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Zammy brews, because Fasani Nightmare. Gotcha. I'm still waking up. About another half an hour before the caffeine gets up there. Let's see, Zammy Brew is like a piss yellow, so I don't know. Can I? Oh, that's the gold trim. Gold trim is kind of piss yellow. There we go. I already got the Zammy boat. My boat is already painted that color. I just gotta get the sails to match. Now, I will say I haven't gotten any Zammy brews yet today. Gotten brews a few times. If only you could rename the boats. I can, but Zammy and Brew is not on the list. It's one of the perks of 99. You can pick the names from the list and make your own boat name. So the one that I have on the Windtumber Island for the crabs, I think I named it the Rainbow Crab or something like that. And on the boat that's on the Brittle Island, they renamed it to the Brutal Lion. Just to help me, like, with mnemonics and memorizing where my boats are. There were some questionable combos on release, yeah. Yeah, let's just say that the color yellow, the color black are no longer options for your boat descriptions. Oh. Which, you know, the black with all the colors made sense to be in there, and like there was pearl, so you could make a black pearl theoretically. And just few people had to go and ruin it. I don't know if they had some, but they should be able to make some sort of hard coding, like, hey, you can't use those two together because this is offensive or whatever. Just put some filters on it. That's all you gotta do. Today is Wednesday. And construction will rejoice. Your butler can move now. so we're drying in. You're right, I should also do construction before. I mean, you might as well max, you know, what they say, once you max, you can finally play the game. Yes, we're 143 dry right now. The issue as playing as the poor man game mode is getting money for the planes. Yeah. Oh man, I dropped like, I don't know, 100 mil? Well, at least 100 mil. I bought 1,000,000 Chaos Runes, so it's at least 100 mil for that. And whatever 50,000 souls and bloods is. I maxed and thought that I could finally play the game, and then I had to farm Doom for all this best in slot gear. Thought I could finally play the game, but nope. Time to get some CAs and then play the game. Yep. How do you get raw gold and an iron? That would be through elking, probably. A lot of the late game PVM drops a lot in elks. For instance, if it's your first run through, the Hydra is usually the point when irons have enough money to buy 99 con. Just because Hydra just shits out elks and supplies you with enough GP that you can easily get 99 con. I have 28 mil, never mind 100 mil just to dump. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing and saving up a lot. Most of the PVM is done for me. And then, you know, there's also the orbs that you get, turning those into battle staffs, each of those elks for 9,200. I've pretty much taken all of the Addy and Rune ore that I've gotten over the years and turned those into Elkables and used those up. So there's just a lot of places you can get it. It very rarely drops in large quantities in just raw gold form. Even some of the newer raid uniques, if you get your 10th piece of Justy that's due, you might as well just elk it. Because it's not worth a whole lot as a drop trade and for like a alt money. And it elks for a decent chunk of money. I already did 99. Luckily, I have a maxed main. So it was a focus of mine that was worth it. Oh, 100%. Yeah, con. The sooner you get con, the better your life will be. Max house, con cape. The cape is really good for clues and stuff as well. I've only been playing a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Only need like 1,000,000 mahogany planks to get to 200 mil con. That's only at 1.5 billion cash. Another good boss grind to go for. Corrupted Gauntlet gives you a crap ton of alcohols as well. Almost every boss seems to drop some form of alcohols. Oh, I thought I was done. Only 1,000,000? Is that all? Yeah, 1,000,000. Each of them gives 140 before the construction outfit. So that gets you 140-ish mil. I'm, well, 98 mil now, but... 140 CG, 40 regular. I spooned my enhance. Count yourself lucky. Did you manage to get 6 armor seeds in that KC as well? Because then it's like you're even luckier than you think, or even luckier than you know. I got my hands on 50. I had to farm for that 1 in 56 times. Oh, jeez. Well, still, you're at 140 KC with 6 to 6 armor seeds. So that, you know, that should take you 300 KC on average to get the 6, and you got that at half, or less than half. And also have the enhance. That's you're very lucky. Very lucky. I also had 2 from regular. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, that's good. That's good. That's a good grind to have behind you, because that Bofa is such a good weapon for the rest of the game. Spoon to the best pub, yes. I try to remind people that just the way RNG works. If you're going for an item, pretend that you rolled a d20, and if it came up a natural 1, that means that you're going 3 times rate for that item. It's going to happen about every 20th grind that you go through on average, right? So you just gotta hope and pray that those 3 times rates are on something that's really, really fast KC, or on some piece of some stupid item that you don't really care about. Oh, I didn't get that item along the way. Ah, well, that could have been the one that you went 3 times rate or whatever. Unfortunately for me, the mace, so far I'm going towards 3 times rate, but 800 KC with Raxer, with 1 piece of the Hallie and no Fang. Yep. Rather dry places like that in CG, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, but before CG, before Bofa, the go-to was Zulrah. And, you know, the mindset there was, well, you know, if you're going dry at Zulrah, you're going to have to do this much Zulrah eventually anyways, because you need the scales, and, you know, the drops outside of that are pretty good as well. So if you have to go dry somewhere, Zulrah's would be it. Like, that's a good place to go dry. It sucks going dry, like, don't get me wrong, you don't want to go dry, but it's bound to happen, and just be thankful that it's in the good places and not the bad places. Yeah, that's a good mentality. Keep that going forward. I appreciate all the spoons I've gotten. That's a thing I try to remind people too. It's like, take the spoons where you can get them. You know, be happy that you got some in some places. And then there's people like Ken in our clan who never seems to stop spooning. Some people have all the luck. I feel like it becomes a competition to see who's dry the most. Like, it matters. I take spoon over dry. Yeah, exactly. You don't... If you had to choose, you'd want to be on the spoon side. Now, I will say that going dry for places like that, or some places like that, definitely toughens you up. So, you know, for instance, it took me 1,500 hours to finish Corp. It's not the worst, but it's certainly up there for people going dry there. And now I look back on that and I go, oh, well, this is a 500-hour grind. Well, that's still only a third of what I spent at Corp. Like, that's not that bad. This next right now, or sorry, this nightmare right now, we're pushing 400 hours. It's still only like a quarter of what I spent in NAC, or in Corp. I'm getting them mixed up. Next is 500 hours, is why I'm crossing those wires. Now, this nightmare grind used to be 1100, 1200, something like that hours. And maybe if you include the jar for regular nightmare, it's probably in the 500 or 600 hour range, I think. Still, but still a massive improvement over what it used to be. I'm glad I waited, that's for sure. Here it comes! I hear a cat. Yes, I'll get up and fill your water after this. Hold on. Danger approaches. It's the old cat. She's fine. She's chill. She knows how the house runs. She knows how it runs because she runs it. Now she does, yeah. She's the matriarch. Inquisitor Greathelm. Oh, we broke the dry streak, and we hit the Inquisitor table again. Number 23, I think? 18, 23. 23 times, missed the 1 of 10 again. And we just need to skirt, and then we finished our 6th set of Inquisitor. Let's see. Sorry, I knew it. Wait, no. Do you like the Rosa blowpipe over the eye? Yeah. Travel time, etc. Also the darts are cheap too. Inquisitor helm. Sorry, that's my bad. I was wondering what headpiece I should wear. Accidentally manifested the helm. G-man, stop manifesting the wrong things, please. I am at your mercy. Let this be done. New, yes, new. Edits, last drop. 30053. Edit, today. There. Alright, I'll be right back 1 second. Cat wants water. Alright. See, benefit of getting a drop early now is that I can try and get the twofer. Get the 2 drops in one day. $23 Inquisitor hits. Oh, we also get the chance for a back-to-back too. So, because it pains me to see her by the drop, I've decided to make the brave decision to accept that helmet so you don't have to have the burden of it. Well, you know, can I just have the 50 mil helmet? Tell you what, G-Man, if I get the Inquisitor Mace today, I will give you a full set of Inquisitor. How about that? That's a luck, bro. Just get another helm. Yeah, I just got another helm. That's right. We broke 130 something dry streak, and you know, worst case it's plus 50 mil. So at least we're hitting the Inquisitor table. When you get the mace today, yes. And I'm instantly thinking there's a catch. No catch. If you manifest me a mace today, I will drop you a full set of Inquisitor. No strings attached. There it is. There's the catch. Well, yeah, obviously you gotta get me the mace. Cat! Oh my god. Stop. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have gone for that hit. Hoping you'd come take a nap or something. You fall down, cat. It's not my fault. I spy a kitty. Yeah, you found Toto the Tyrant. That is going to be his nickname. Come here. Or, even the armor set's worth about 250 mil, you can take 250 mil cash if you want. I want to take any. I'm a man of my word. Just think about how much construction you could buy with it. I'm just really trying to entice you to manifest the maze. We get the back-to-back. No back-to-back. Unlucky. Never back-to-back. Come on, game. Nick's got his ancestral robe topped this week. Surely that means the floodgates are open. Official about being an Iron Man. Okay, shoot. You obviously can't pick up stuff from others or trailers, but what's the rule on some things in a general store? If the store has an overstock, that also means if there's something in the store that isn't normally there, irons cannot buy it. So even a rune shop, for instance, if someone went in there and sold 100,000 blood runes and just tanked the price, irons would not be able to buy from that store because it's overstocked. Makes it really annoying when those ultimate Iron Men craft all their blood runes and sell them for cash because it absolutely kills all the shops that they do that to. Encountered that a few times, like, who the hell is selling blood runes here? Now, the opposite, or the same is not true of normies, obviously. So irons, when they want to elk a piece of gear, like Just a Shear, for instance, because Just a Shear elks for a lot, and after your first set, it's not really worth a whole lot, and you know it's not worth a lot. But you want the elk money because it's millions of GP. What irons do sometimes is they take one of their alts out to the wilderness. There's a store out there that is a shared shop between them, they sell it on their iron, and then they buy it on their main as a way to transfer it. So they get the full elk value for the item because the shop sells it or gives you elk value for it. But then they buy it back on their main and then sell it on the GE for a little bit of split money. So that's one way you can transfer items. I don't typically do that. I'm not really gonna miss a mill or two cash from something like that, so I drop it over and just leave it as alt money. Thanks for that tech, you're welcome. Basically transferring the overstock, yeah, sort of. Now, I've seen the opposite happen though sometimes. So there's another thing you could do with shops, thinking like rune arrows. Oh, shit. If you're starting a new account, because Ironmen share shops with other Ironmen. If you're starting a new account and your normal or your main Ironman has a lot of cash, you can have that Ironman go to the shop that you're trying to sell rune arrows to. And the Ironman can buy the iron, sorry. The main iron can buy the rune arrows to deplete the stock. And then the new iron can sell the rune arrows at an understock and get more money per price. Or more money per rune. Or sorry. Can't sell, can't buy from, how does that work? Is that right? You said it right. Okay. Thank you. So then, you know, when you're selling for runes, normally the price would cap out because, hey, there's too much of an overstock, whatever. But if you deplete it before that happens, then there is no overstock. Does the Inquisitor cost 40 mil in the main and make 2 mil? Like, yeah, so your main split money will get less because you have to buy from the shop at whatever the shop deems as the list price. It won't be the GE price that you're buying it from, but it is more than the elk value that you're losing. Main buys to ensure the other character gets max gold per sale. Yep, there we go. Combat. Iron Man integrity, folks. It's a myth. I try to play in the spirit of what I think Iron Man is, you know, intended to be. So I don't use heavy alting and that stuff. I've used alts in 2 situations ever, and they were minor interactions and not dancers for stacking up minions and stuff like that for Slayer. I used them as scout. I used a scout during the wildy grind because trying to level the playing field, fuck the PKers is my attitude towards that. And the other time was I have sometimes used my alt to talk to a vendor or an NPC to keep them in place for making things like tanning hides, or when I was going for Rocky Pet and Draenor, I had my alt talk to the seed vendor to keep her from moving around. That's the only time I've ever done that. Everything else has been solo. I refuse to do anything in the wilderness. Well, you only take stuff that you're willing to lose. Actually, did I forget something? As you spec down core for something. Okay, so I don't count that because me and Blexy did that too sometimes. We would spec each other's corp kill as a way to like generate RNG, and then we would trade corp kills. So we were still full specking down corp kills. Yeah, that was a method that some people were doing too to speed up their KPH. Major Arena 2 just feels a lot for the constant risk. I mean, you bring a couple items, at most you're risking a few hundred runes. It's not really that bad. Bring a bunch of brews, a bunch of food. How does someone spec down Corp if they hit a 0? I don't get it. So it used to be that when you leave the room, the tag would reset completely. They changed it so that if Corp even so much as looks at someone else entering the room, the tag is lost now. So it used to be different. I remember the day they changed that because I had someone run in to suicide to Corp because they were doing something in the wilderness and they wanted to die and get out. So I was mid-kill. They ran in. They didn't even damage Corp, but Corp attacked them. And it's just like, okay, great, thanks. You just wasted 10 minutes of my time, you piece of shit. What? I'm just suiciding. Yeah. But you're not aware of the changes. What they need to do, and I can't believe they still haven't done it yet, they can detect that the tag is yours, because if you try to enter a cave on someone else's tag, it goes, this corp has already been engaged, or whatever it says. So just prevent people from entering the cave if it's not their tag. That's all you gotta do. Your gravestone ends up outside anyways, I think now, so there's no reason for anybody to go in the cave that's not theirs, so just prevent them, then there's no ragging anymore. I think in general, that whole Iron Man get no loot thing is just kind of... It's more frustrating, and it only really hurts. Like, I'm not saying that you should be able to half kill something and then you come in and get majority loot, but the fact that I have to finish something off to reset it is just annoying. I would much rather them take that whole circle with the cross through it, or circle with the next line through it. You can... The circle with the line comes through and says, hey, this thing's been tagged with something else. So you have a way to detect it. Just reset the tag. Or just reset the mob to full HP, reset the tag. Rather than just tell me, hey, this thing's been tagged and you're gonna get no loot for this. You have the technology. Could that potentially be abused by, some sort of AoE training thing and have someone else come in there and reset the tag and everything? Maybe, but punish the bad actors rather than the system. Sounds like they have some real basic stuff put in place. Yeah, and they have it. Before that, we didn't have a way to know without killing it and then getting nothing. So we have that initial hit that says, hey, this thing's been tagged. Cool. Why not just reset the tag then? Or why not reset the mob then? I mean, the lockout would stop groups doing it and speccing down, or someone holding an instance open now. So Ironmen have their own separate instance of Corp that's separate from the main one. I don't know what group irons do. I thought group irons just went to the main one, or meant to the main room. But I might be wrong on that. I don't know my iron set card yet. Okay. I'm like, unless something changed, it's separated. So the only people that can go into the Iron Man instance is Iron Man. I don't even know. I don't even know if we have the clan. We might have a private instance. Hold on, I'll check. So this is the Iron Man instance. I don't know if it shows in the map. There would be a separate one or not. Anyway, so normie can get into this cave. It's specific to Iron Man. They, if I were to click on this and there was someone already in the cave, it would stop me and say, "Hey, there's someone in the cave. Are you sure you want to enter?" Why are you offering the option to enter if there's someone in the cave? First of all. Second of all, there's now this torch here that if Corp has been engaged and is tagged or whatever, this torch lights up. All Iron Man instances are this way, God Wars included, KQ, that sort of thing. Just to show that, hey, this is occupied by an Iron Man already, to try and prevent that butting heads and ragging each other. If this torch is lit, don't let another Iron Man in. That's all you have to do. KQ included. I've been crashed at KQ a few times, despite having this torch available. Oh, I didn't check. I didn't see the torch. I didn't peek the room. Just prevent another one from coming in. That's all you gotta do. And then this is the private portal, so I don't know. The only way you'd use this, yeah, as an Iron Man, you'll be alone there, so nobody can enter your private instance. Um, there's no way to hold it open too. So this private instance is completely useless. It's Iron Journal. Yeah, this is a separate copy of the Corp Cave. Private instance is useless because you can't spec down, leave, and whatever. Is it a one-time cost every time? Every time. It's useful for mains and clan events because then you can have someone stay in the instance, keep it open while people come back and spec it down and stuff like that. The iron one only is good, and 100% you should block that since irons can share. Yeah, they can't share it. The only reason why another person would come in there is to rag you either intentionally or unintentionally. There's no reason to allow another iron in there if it's already been tagged. You can do the click join friend if they want multi-irons to join, like QE example. Okay. So that must be how group Ironman do it then? I don't know. I haven't paid much attention when Foe and his ilk are doing that. A lot of the mechanics about group Ironman have eluded me just because it hasn't been relevant to me. Foe! Since I keep the ability for multiple irons, a clean group can play together. Well, and that's where I think the group, whatever God Wars is for group Iron Man is the same that Corp is. And I don't know if that's just they don't have their separate private instance like Iron Man do, and they just go into the main room. I don't know. You're still perm there? I mean, deserved. Lexi, you're here. You're a group Iron Man. How does that shit work? How does God Wars work? You can't believe that you're taking his side. Didn't you send him the gif of the, hey, look, Buzz, there's an alien or some shit? Isn't that what you did? No, that's an old clip? Oh, okay. I forget what you did then. Send him a picture of the Santa-looking guy standing over top of full. Okay. Don't they have unban requests or something? Sorry, Daddy Foe. I say Daddy Foe, he's like a week older than I am. Oh, you piece of shit. The safe corner tile was not safe. I said in the video, it's almost always safe. demoted from save corner tile to just corner tile. What am I doing? Humble, thank you. That should have killed me. Don't let me down, Shadow. Unlucky. Come on, you could have done it. That mustache is tickling me again. Tiny Homes is making me want a cup of tea. Nothing like a nice cup of tea. Like a nice raspberry tea. A little bit of sweet, a little bit of bitter. Nothing a proper cup of British breakfast tea. Can't say I've had the pleasure. I remember in, I don't know, elementary school, first grade or something like that. We had tea one time, and I don't know if it was like actual British tea or if it was just tea. I don't know. I have no idea. That was like my first experience with tea. You know how memory is from 30 years ago, maybe. Maybe you don't, I don't know. Point is, it's kind of foggy, and I want to say it was themed after like UK, because UK was maybe the country that we were studying that year as a school or something like that. And that's why we were having tea, because it was British tea. That's what I think. But again, 30 years ago, who the hell knows? Wow, so you're saying we're only known for your tea? Which is absolutely correct, however. No, but you know, when you're talking studying a country like that for a first grader, you tend to distill it down to uh, the simplest cultural things, or culture exchanges. Whatever. Like when you think America, what do you think? Probably hamburgers, guns, maybe pizza, although that's maybe pizza. Smokers? Maybe 50 years ago. I don't know. Smoking meat. Oh, big into meat. Okay. I was gonna say in the 60s, I know we were like 50-60% of the population smoked or something. I remember having classes like that. They would bring chocolate from different countries. But I couldn't have any because I have a milk intolerance. Oh. Nut intolerance. God damn it, who put that fucking emote there? So everyone got chocolate except for me, and to this day I hold a grudge. So the schools have a very cautious approach for nut allergies like that. So nothing peanut related can be used in the school. And I don't know if there's someone that actually has a peanut allergy or if that's just them being cautious. And so instead of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, there's like a sun nut butter or something like that. So they might use sunflower seeds instead of peanuts, I guess. I think. Some other nut. And then for when my kid was going there for the first couple of years, you couldn't bring anything that was homemade. It all had to be prepackaged, bought from the store. I guess because, you know, people are making recipes and stuff. Who knows what you're throwing into it, so just as a precaution. You have a nut allergy. Me and my wife are both cilantro soap tasters. Sucks, man. I hear cilantro is really nice. Means I can't eat Chipotle because their rice is always cilantro rice. And despite me saying, hey, you know, we're cilantro tasters, can you make us some rice without cilantro? I always get cilantro rice. They never. It's always. No Chipotle for me. What's the log looking like? Like that. I'm one of those that have a lot of things they can have. It doesn't mean I won't have them though. Yeah, so there's there's an allergy and then there's just an intolerance. Show the hog, forget the log. Okay. Like those that are, lactose intolerant. It doesn't mean they can't eat cheese. They just they just get the shits if they do. It tastes so good going down, and then you have to deal with the aftermath of it coming out. Switch out your harms for your volatiles. 4 volatiles, 1 harm, and no eldritch. Unlucky. Can confirm I eat the fuck out of ice cream. I just pay the price later. See, and this is that discussion about wisdom. You know that happens. And at a certain age, you'll decide, maybe I don't want to deal with the negative consequences of that, so I'll pass on the ice cream. But 1 mace, see, there you go. I haven't hit that age yet, but the starting of wisdom is to recognize the patterns, and you recognize the patterns. The next stage is to stop doing those negative patterns. That just means more room for the pizza after, right? You know, we like to joke and make fun of old people because, oh, they can feel the weather because their bones ache. It's like, well, even before then, if you paid attention to what your body feels like, and then try to connect those patterns to whatever else is going on, whether it be stress related or weather related, you can start to see those patterns. You're just not really paying attention to that yet. Hear me out. We sent a small team nightmare. Drops incoming. No. After I get Mace, I will be doing a lot of Mass Nightmare to get the jar. But I don't want to do regular Nightmare with the Scythe, because I really want to camp a Blood Fury for that. And Scythe chews through Blood Fury charges. So yeah, once we switch over to regular Nightmare, everybody will be welcome, because we'll be doing it on the Mass Road. And the only thing I'll care about is making sure that people don't frag us with mushrooms. That's pretty much it. If we have 4 competent people in every corner, or 1 competent person in every corner, 4 total, then we can deal with the 8 sleepwalkers that spawn and we'll be fine. I'll bring the DDS. You want something crush-based. Hence, we get the Mace today, you'll have Inquisitor, and then you'll have full crush. It's the perfect plan. What could go wrong? Could I pick up a spare mace? Honestly, like a bludgeon is more than sufficient. It's only slightly worse than a mace. Well, actually, mace scales extra with Inquisitor. It gets 2.5% per piece, whereas mace would only get 2.5% total. Which weapon did I suggest? The bludgeon. The abyssal bludgeon from Sire. Doesn't see much use now because Crush is just not all that useful. Or if you got the dual Mox and full Blood Moon, that would also be very good. Oop, yeah, let's click onto the boss, that's good. More cannibals. Last time we got a cannibal drop, we had a pink text with it. $10, $70. Might be able to get to $30.80 today. We're shooting for 3,400 because that's what Lexi told me I would get the mace and the jar in the same drop. Oops. Well, there goes a food. I can't click on the boss. Alright. I feel like we're equally subbing here. We get through KPNM, we might 26 Mahogany Helms project. We're really out here suffering. Yes, those are comparable. I think if you spent as much time as I have at PNM doing Mahogany Homes, you'd be well past 99 at this point. 400 hours? Sure. I'm taking way too much damage. Two parasites, one phase. What am I doing? done with this boss. Before the parasite, I can redemption. Or hit. Unlucky. That was a pretty fast kill. More cannonballs. Vasani's Pirate Nightmare? See, they look like granite to me. I meant to ask. What are your thoughts on that new sailing island, the Worm's Crag? I like the boss because it's supposed to be like a Dark Souls thing. The Slayer Master, they tried selling it as like, oh, it's not going to encroach on Duradel for people that like to do random tasks, which nobody does. People want to do specific things. That's why they're doing it through Slayer. They're hunting specific tasks. So I am fully expecting this guy to completely replace Duradel. You can also get Hydra from him, which means it's probably going to replace Konar, because the only reason to do Konar is Hydra. So, every task that you do, or every time you're offered a task, one of them has a modifier, which just makes it objectively better, as well as being able to pick between a couple tasks. So those two things are just, things like better superior chance, more XP. So what's the reason not to do more to more? I know the tasks are not going to be giving you points, but if you're tutorial skipping tasks you don't want anyways, you don't care about points. And, they haven't said that resetting your task streak resets the rewards that you get from him. So I assume that it's just a one-time fixed unlock that you gotta do 100 tasks with him, and then you get all the modifiers. I'm assuming. It kind of suck that it would, if resetting your streak would reset that. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm personally done with Slayer, so I don't really care until the next time something Slayer related gets added. But I don't think that them saying, hey, it's not gonna power creep Duradel is bullshit. Completely bullshit. Wasn't really sure about the 0 point stuff because it's not really that far into Slayer, so I assume you can just do your 100 tasks, 100 streak tasks. So So the way Slayer works is that when you do a task every 10, 50, 100, 250, and 1000, you get a streak bonus which multiplies your base points that you get for completing a task by some factor. So I believe it's 5 times multiplier at 10 and so on. You can check the wiki for those numbers. But if you go to Aya or Turiel and you have them skip a task for you, it's called Turiel skipping. That's what we colloquially call it. That will reset your task streak back to 0. And so you're not earning any more points with that until you do your first 5 tasks or whatever. And again, if you're at that stage where you're doing tutorial skipping because you don't want to waste points in skipping tasks or doing tasks you don't want to do, then there's no drawback to using Mortimer, unless resetting your task streak resets the modifiers that you can get from him. So that would kind of suck. It might be the only way that they can balance it around tutorial skipping, because otherwise you go to him, you get 2 or 3 tasks to choose from. Oh no, I didn't like any of these tasks, tutorial skip. Alright, now you get 2 or 3 tasks to choose from again. You're just going to do Mortimer from now on. There's no reason to do Dirt. Oh, but you only get to put 2 things on your block list, and you get 3 choices every task. What do you mean? Even if everything was equally balanced, you still have 3 choices every time. Also, I don't know what I think about the crafting minigame thing that they're making. It's supposed to be competing with glass blowing or being slightly better than glass blowing, which, cool. They're actually making new methods for us. I don't know how I feel about the hides thing, but then again, Hunter's getting its 4th pet via the goats, I guess. So I'll be getting some hides anyway. Fortunately for me, I'm already 200 mils, so theoretically I have a 15x multiplier. Unless they forgot that part of the coding, which could certainly happen. I really like the 3 choices you could do in League, so I'm happy they're bringing it back to the main game. Yeah, so the League's choices also came with a boss choice, which would be kind of interesting. They've been wanting to add a new Slayer Master for a while, and the previous one they proposed was Boss... Oh, shit. Boss Only Slayer. And, you know, his drawback was, oh, you can't skip these tasks. Okay. Or you can only skip 1 per day or whatever. And that was originally going to be the method that you'd get Blood and Death Rune packs, which were something that Irons have been asking for forever. Just acquiring those runes was pretty bad. Now we have Scar Essence, so it's kind of solved that, worked around that. I would love to see the shops, the rune shops and stuff, just... You can either buy X or just spam click buy 50 of whatever one there at a fixed price and just let us buy runes. The Scar Essence sure is the thematic thing, and you know, maybe you add a discount to the Scar Essence to incentivize that over buying from a shop. Or increase the shop price so that it's 500 per blood rune or something. I don't know. But I don't like spending 2 hours like I did yesterday to buy 1,000,000 chaos runes. I'd much rather just, you know, knock that out in 15 minutes and there we go. Or, you know, all at once, buy X, 1,000,000. Minus 100 million cash. Shopscape and buying from stores and hopping worlds is not really engaging gameplay mechanic. But I need the runes. I don't understand why there's no buy X, and it's a legacy thing. Iron Man's supposed to be a hard game mode. Yeah, I have to have the money to buy it myself. I can't sell dupes to get the cash. I have to have the cash. I talked to a few other late game Iron Men. You'll find out that having cash is not an easy thing. despite all the PVM giving alkables and stuff, you still need to find the time to elk that stuff. And if your only focus is PVM, you're probably not doing herb runs as well. I have a few buddies that are on the bleeding edge of running out of pots, of money, just because they refuse to do any of that maintenance stuff for their Iron Man. It's gotta be done. That's why I start the day and end the day with an herb run. It's gotta be done. Can't just go to the GE and buy 1,000 potions. Buy a buy limit of blood runes. My scythe is down to 16,000 charges. I thought I just charged this thing. Yeah, like a week ago. It's a hunger scythe, yeah. I just wish this penny would work on blood fury charges. Wish blood fury charges would only use 1 per swing and not 1 per hit splat. Ah, the questionable penny. Have you seen No Monkey's rant on that, by the way? Oh, shit. Hell, you'll let me do that. I did, it's so good it is. I love it. I had no idea what it was until that. Yeah, because it requires master level CAs for it. And you know, it's funny because I have a few high level normies in the clan as well that do a lot of speedrunning and endgame PPM and stuff. And so they're working on gear setups, and it's like, well, what should I bring with this? What should I bring with this? And me being Iron Man, because I try to use the penny everywhere I can to conserve charges, I go, well, you should probably bring a penny for this. And penny? No, I'd much rather have the blessing for the +2 prayer, because it makes your prayer last longer, so you can stay longer, whatever. The penny is just a cost-saving thing, and if you're a rich enough normie, you don't care. You would rather conserve the prayer with whatever you're doing. The extra runes, the extra charges is just whatever, who cares? They buy blood furies in the tens, if not, well, 100 would probably be way too much, but they buy blood furies 10 at a time. Nope, I'm not wearing scythe, please. They also buy the bloods in tens. It was nice. I was the only one hopping around buying runes yesterday. So every world had, or almost every world had 250 max blood runes and soul runes. So I was able to buy all the stocks. And because I was buying 1,000,000 chaos runes, I ended up cycling through all the worlds once. And so I thought, oh man, by the time I get around the worlds, those are not going to be fully restored, and I'm only going to get partial blood and soul because I had just bought them out about an hour ago. And no, if you do what I did and cycle through the worlds, by the time you get around, the blood and soul runes have fully restocked by then. So that was cool. I've never had to do that much hopping before. I've never bought a million chaos runes at once. I had to wait for my divine to run out. I did my Saragran to take the Soul Bear with me. In the places that I wasn't on Arceus and resurrected it on the spot, yeah. So, for instance, when I was doing Blood Bouts, I would be on Arceus doing Thralls, and so I would just bring the Resurrection Rune with me and summon them there. But when I was doing Dagonoth Kings, I was still on Arceus, but I wanted to kill as many of the Dagonoth Kings on task as I could. So I would bring the Soul Bear with, use them on the Soul Bear, and then use that to bank the Insult Heads for later. When I was doing Abbey Demons, same thing. You're on Ancients, you don't want to resurrect them there, so you send them to the bank and then resurrect them later. Pretty good to walk around. I'll be right back. For a little while now. Corner give you blood velds. So I was just wondering if it's worth charging and bringing. So if you're doing blood velds and you're doing a case spellbook with death charge and thralls and stuff, then just bring the runes to resurrect them there. You'll also get 35 Slayer experience for killing them, and it'll also count towards your Slayer task if you wanted to speed that up. And yes, that's the rosewood blowpipe from the squid beak and crafting your own. Using the rosewood instead of toxic blowpipe because it doesn't waste scales, and dart type doesn't matter for killing the sleepwalkers. Alternatively, yeah, you could use an Iac. It's also 3 tick. Well, sorry, Iac is 3 tick. With the Iac though, you have to melee the last sleepwalker because travel time and being a 3 tick weapon, you might not be able to finish it in time. Blowpipe, on the other hand, is 2 tick, and so sometimes even when husks spawn during pillars, I can kill the husks and still manage to kill all the sleepwalkers because it's 2 tick. Would not be able to do that if it was 3 tick. We go again. Drops for both of us today. Well, I've held up my part of the bargain. I guess it means it's your turn now. Going in now. Good luck. I clicked game. Bass, and of course. I look up at my ping and it says 3% loss the moment I tried to move. Yes, good. Good. At least she gave you fish to heal, which she did. So thoughtful. This really is an abusive relationship. I'm sorry for beating you up. Here's a treat. At least she doesn't know I don't like fish. But it's the thought that counts. You can only get away with that excuse like twice in your marriage every 10 years. She heard you didn't like the bass, so here's some sharks. God bless whoever figured out these sailing safe spots. I don't think she could be more thoughtful if she tried. I want an accessory. I don't want food. I want something I can keep with me forever. That's why I don't really like gifting flowers all that often, because they die right away. I want never gets, yes. average sake. My God. But yes, I think if you destroyed your items, you would be able to retain the task. I would assume so, because how would you complete the task if it wouldn't let you, right? Yeah, it's one per boat. God damn it. Oh, you didn't like the sharks, so here's some bass. Fuck. What a bitch. Alright, I'll be right back a second. Wife needs something. So see you in a bit. Alright, thanks for waiting. Sorry, Amy, best stop sending me to Hesidius or I'm gonna lose my mind. What's wrong with Hesidius? Don't you just take the Xerix amulet and teleport that? You said that? She sent me back there again. There's only, what, 12 possible spots anyway? And, you know, a quarter of them are there, so... It's bound to happen, is all I'm saying. Any other bugs that came out today besides those? Nope. Good. Honestly, I thought the Xerix Talisman had charges, that's why I wasn't using it. It does, but you're a normie, so just buy the Shaman Fangs. I thought you were an army. How am I supposed to get you a full set of Inquisitor if you're an army? That's not gonna work. I am the normal game mode, just the poor version of it. I'm so confused. We like to be called Corys, okay. Price of a Lizardman Fang is 15 GP each. I think you can afford that. It's breaking the bank a bit right there. I don't know, if I was that bleeding, or that close to bleeding dry of GP, I probably wouldn't be training Khan. Khan is a rich man mode skill. There's gotta be Jagex's solution to gold inflation to offset all the high elking people we're doing. I should run it. But Khan gives me the illusion that I have money. You ever heard the term house poor? Poor in funds, rich in spirit. That's copium. It's like those cheesy endings of videos. You know, we may not have. I'm thinking the Goonies here. May not look like it, but I'm the richest man in Historia because I have my wife and my kids next to me or something. And then, of course, the rich guy that was building the golf course is like, you're looking at the richest guy in Historia, or whatever the town was called. It's like, yeah, you're a jerk. We hate you. We know. We're supposed to hate you. More bass. Stop. I know you're manifesting it now just to piss me off. Quit it. I'm telling you, give me a mace. 250 mil right in your pocket. Just give me the mace. It's that easy. That's tempted. What if I gave you 200 mil versus the bass? See, bass are 74 each. In my 3000 KC here, I have gotten about 300,000 worth of bass, so no, I'm good. Even if you throw the sharks in there, it's still not even close. Sharks is like 3 mil. Should have refilled my water. This is the one. I'll hold you to it. Oh, good. Oh, I could have had it if I didn't misclick. God. Ugh. That's where blowpipe can save you. I acted in this too there. Ruined. Getting a hit that ruined my concentration. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Why I'm so flummy today. Thing's just spooning everything. Now it's my turn to get a drop again. There's only been one occasion where I've gotten multiple drops in the same day. No, I take that back. There was two occasions. One occasion I got, I think, 3 drops in a day, and then the one more recently where I got the Hauberk and... my goodness. Hauberk and a Harm in the same day. All that for some stinking coal. I guess it's better than Bass, though. It's her Christmas present to you for all the mean things you said about her today. So, there was a Netflix show, had J.K. Simmons in it as Santa Claus. It was like Red One, Red Notice, something along those lines. Starring Dwayne Johnson and Chris Evans. Anyway, the main antagonist is like this witch lady thing. I forget what she was called, but kind of reminds me of Nightmare, actually. Red One, okay. Did she throw maces at everyone? No. So she's exactly like the one in the movie then, obviously. She didn't throw maces in there either. Nah, but you said coal and like she was Santa Claus or Auntie Claus, right? And Santa's brother Krampus is the one that had to get all the coals to the bad boys, so he got the a reputation of being evil or something like that, but it's like no, like they were in the business of that together, and it just it needed to be done, and again, unfortunately, it hurt his reputation and made him out like the bad guy. Anyway, Krampus was dating the witch at some point or whatever. Dating is the right word for that, but they were a thing. Damn, Krampus dated Nightmare? Yeah. She was gonna go punish all the little boys and girls, all the ones that did minor infractions and stuff. Like, no, there is no good kid. They all deserve to be punished. Something like that. You know how Netflix movies are. They're kind of second or monitor content. You're only half paying attention. Which is why they have to write them in such a way, because you're not actually paying attention. So they state the plot, they restate the plot, they restate the plot, they restate the plot. Hopefully on one of the iterations you've been paying attention and can follow along what's going on. Next they'll make them say the name of the movie. I mean, Red 1 was mentioned at some point because it's referring to Santa's code word, or code name, right? As Cinema Sins would say, roll credits. Love watching Cinema Sins, I can't lie. So I've been wondering, and maybe he answered this in a video or a comment or something like that at some point. He always tallies a sin for any sort of studio logos. It seems like no matter how long the studio logos are on screen for, it's too much. So is his take just, we don't need to see studio logos at all? Or is it only, does he only do it if it's more than 10 seconds, 15 seconds, or something like that? Because it's always a sin, every time. 60 minutes, or 60 seconds of studio logos, 15 seconds of studio logos. Like, what is an acceptable level there, dude? So you just reach out with the company logos and logos coming out. Oh, so like more integrated into the movie to get the plot going instead of wasting his time, I guess. That's gonna hurt. Oh, Papa Redemption. No need, he died. What did I do for 99 rune crafting? So, I did lavas up until 86. Because that was what was required for the diaries. And then the rest of the way I did bloods to 90 and souls from 90 to 99. back then there was no shadow, and people are laughing at me. Oh, you're gonna be hurting for blood runes. You should have done blood runes. And now we have a shadow that uses soul runes, and I still didn't have enough. So who's laughing now? Yeah, but yeah, blood runes, soul runes, those things would be nice. The like they're not required, so if you really like doing lava runes or if you really like doing guardian thrift, certainly do that. It's fine. That skill is basically whatever way you can stand doing the longest, that's what you should do. The way to think about runes is just money. It's just one step away from being able to buy it with gold, so you're not really gonna miss out on that. You'll just buy them later to scar essence, and that's it. Nowadays, I'd say probably do Guardians of the Rift. That seems to be the best mix of both. There's enough variety to it. It's fast. You get extra experience for finishing each round. But if you got long periods of no interaction, like you're doing mobile or something, then Zaya Rune Crafting's pretty good for that. Imagine crying had a part of it too because 99R rune crafting sounds awful. It was done via mobile. If mobile didn't exist, I doubt it'd be as far progressed as I am. A lot of my time, especially to max, was just spent on mobile. I even did barb fishing, 5-tick barb fishing, just normal barb fishing, on mobile with tap drop because, hey, it's 0 time, free time. Doing ZMI right now, and I feel like I need to change series. Yeah, I was never a fan of ZMI. I know that per essence, it's like double the XP of anything else. But... and 300,000 Dales to get it over with. I mean, yeah. Saves you 50% on the using upside, right? Imagine you're doing lavas, you'd be getting like 120k per hour, I think. I'm getting around 100k per hour at ZMI. Okay. I did a little ZMI early on in my RuneScape journey. Again, mobile. Very low combat, and I didn't take the short route. I walked the long route. I don't recommend it. I didn't know any better back then, but that's what I did. It was a big thing for me early on like that. Was just there was no good way to get essence at the time, other than passively from Zulrah or doing the temple trekking. So also for a bit, I was also mining my own pure essence for a bit, and banking it. At least it's only 2 more levels. Yeah, so you have the light at the end of the tunnel. 97 to 98 always seems to be the longest, though. Even though XP-wise, 98 to 99 is longer, the feeling from 97 to 98 is much worse, because it's It's only 100k less than the last level, but you still have more than 2 mil left, so that part's just, it drags you down. It's one of those, so close yet so far. Yeah, exactly. Once you're at 98, then it's the last level, and then it's, you know, a ticking clock. You can see it going down. Almost done. Only prayer and agility left. That prayer's not so bad. Agility though. That's right, if you save agility for last, that's the extra motivator. It's like, I'm almost done, I can suffer through. It's the last skill. I'm going to be relying heavily on that to get him to 200 mil. And crafting agility probably being one of the last ones. It's the last ones that I'm done. I can suffer through for, I guess, a year, whatever it's going to be. Nah, it should, but either one of those should be less than Slayer. Because Slayer was 30k an hour average or something like that, and both of those skills are more than that, so. Prayer just Bone Shard or Altar and House. If you have the bones, the best thing to do would be Wilderness if you're not a hardcore. Take them to the Chaos Altar, one inventory at a time. It has a 50% chance to save the bones, and you get the full 350% for using them like you would in your house. But with the 50% save, that effectively doubles the amount of XP you get per bone on average. So instead of 350%, you're actually getting 700% per bone. It's the first 2 or 3 hours of ZMI that are bad, and after that I kind of zone out and do another 3 to 5. Once you can get in that flow state, you can go very long hours. I'll do my Serb Zelra Volkrath grind first and check how close that gets me with bones, yeah. Well, you won't get a whole lot from Serb and Zelra. Serb, a little bit, because you'll probably bring the Ash spell thing and do it there. Volkrath is the big one, though. Is Imager allowed here? I believe so. Let's find out. I don't know what my wife did with those settings behind the scenes. On the YouTube side, I've tried to get them allowed, and I don't know. YouTube is behind the times. I can't figure it out. Which should be fine. Might have those UK restriction laws going on in chat. That was looks like it worked. Un momento. That's pretty good. We're not done yet. I like that. Oh wait, is that an actual shirt? You're getting this made for us. That's sick. Well, back to my PNM hellscape. Good luck in Mace, thank you. Everybody is getting that. How do you have the energy to keep going after being so dry? I've been drier. Is the short answer. More detailed, longer answer would be I take breaks and I do variety. So within RuneScape, like when I said I went drier, I was drier for time-wise at Corp. I probably spent 1,500 hours at Corp to finish that boss. And everything else in comparison to that is pretty minor. Like, we're only, I say only in quotes, 400 hours into this grind. And Corp was 1,500 hours, so we're still not even close to what the Corp grind was. So it just puts a lot of stuff into perspective going so dry that first time. But even during those days, I would do a daily amount of Corp, and then I would go do something else. I hit my daily KC. Guess we didn't get it today. We'll try again tomorrow. And I actually made a whole video about staying motivated and stuff like that. You know, trying to explain that. See if I can find it for you after this. But when I set out to work on a grind like this, I don't go into it this day saying, today I'm gonna get the mace, because more than likely you're not. And if you do that for a week or a month straight, you have a week or a month of failures. You didn't get the thing you were setting out to do. So for me personally, I look to getting KCs and focusing on getting KCs. Don't remind me of my court mandate, it's daily CG runs. I'll see if I can find that video though. Hold on. Shameless self-plug to my YouTube channel. Wherever that video is. Probably from... or the Winter Todd stuff, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Get shareable link. You're welcome. Just little tips and tricks that I have found over the years to keep me motivated and keep me going. Which reminds me, there was I remember a comment from back then. Something along the lines of, it's a game, bro. Why are you pushing yourself? It's like, well, I want to achieve the goals, duh. You're not going to achieve the goals if you burn out and give up, so... I have already refilled your water today, cat. And I have big, long goals that I want to achieve, so... Like this mace especially it's extra motivating because once we get it, this is the last PVM item I need. And then I have everything. All the tools in my tool belt. So I dislike modern games. They designed them to be done with quickly. I guess it depends on the game. Some games are designed to be done quickly if you pay for it. Otherwise, it's a really long and slow grind, intentionally to incentivize you to spend more money and bypass it. Sailing waiters waiting again, of course. I could have probably ended up with a couple mil more sailing XP if I waited doing the hunt, the pet. What are you gonna do once you got all items, clogging? So I have all the PVM items. I still need a jar from this boss. So immediately after getting the mace, we'll be going to regular nightmare to get the jar. This is just better drop rate on regular nightmare. And then we're gonna go back to focusing on all pets. We're 3 pets away from finishing that. And then the last item I need for the boss log is the Ovar Club. And I think, I don't know, that's fitting to finish the boss log with the Ovar Club for some reason. Just seems funny. It was so dumb to do it early as you did. I got one and fucked off. Took me less than a week and I got it done. And, yeah, I've had 6 months of using those bottled storms, and I've gotten plenty of clues to bring me there, so... Has it offset the time I spent? No, and probably never will. But I have them, so whatever. Started as an Iron Man for the first time at OSRS, and now... After 242 hours of playtime, I'm close to maxing with 2350. Let's go. It's funny, the 2200 used to be the target world for people to get to. Oh, I'm on the high level world, right? 242 days played. Okay. I was gonna say, wow, 242 hours? Yeah, 2200 used to be the end goal, because, hey, you know, not a lot of people are on this world. 2350 is a lot harder to get than 2200 was. It's only 27 levels off of max, where 2200 was 77 levels off of max. So that's a hell of a flex, and more than likely you'll be safe in the wilderness if you're doing that, because he cares doing sailing. They were struggling to get 2200 before, now you gotta get even closer to max? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Also, good morning, Nix. How's it going? You finally got your dragon plate drop rate. So I read the blog this morning. I didn't realize that they were gonna tie the drop rates to that stuff into the port tasks. So basically what they're saying is if you're gonna go hunting these items, go get a port task because it's guaranteed in every spot and there's no reason not to. You literally double your rate after it's already been doubled. So effectively they reduced the drop rates by a quarter is what happened today. And it needed it. They were way too fucking rare to begin with. I fully acknowledge that. But this is coming after years of them saying, we don't like to tie stuff behind Slayer and having extra drop rates because that just means you're only going to do it well on a Slayer task. And now you do that to sailing? It's a 4-minute detour to get one per Veiled and come back to trek to the spot that pulls. Well, can you destroy the item you got and then just continue the task? Or does that somehow negate the task? You can't? Does that lose you the task if you do that? You just miss CC Paladin's sake, it doesn't work. Okay, yeah. still, it's a guaranteed spot. You always know what port to go to. And as you said, it's a 5-minute detour, and you guarantee double your drop rate. So you're gonna do that. So then I changed the bounty tasks so that ports have a fixed bounty test. They did that today. Yeah. Every task is guaranteed from one port somewhere, and there's a whole list of it on the blog. Whereas before, it was a rotating task list, and occasionally you could end up with, well, I want to do Veiled Krakens, but there's no tasks for it, so I gotta do, I forget what it is, 8 other tasks to reset the board, something like that. Yeah, so again, TLDR, if you want to hunt those items, get the task for it. Also, Mage ignoring flat armor is so dumb here. Does it really? DCB is 40 PS. When weak to heavy rain, shadow is 8. Oh. Ike is 4 as well, but the minus 15 hurts bad. Oh. So what you're saying is they fixed boat combat, they finally fixed the drop rates. Now they can go and work on that ship to ship. It has really bad accuracy. Okay. 40. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. Well, hopefully they take this lesson going forward whenever they make something new come from monsters. Maybe don't make it take 50 hours to get a bottled salt. Just, yeah, just a thought. Or better yet, yeah, if you are going to make something that rare, allow it to be a non-consumed thing, so you could actually apply it to all your boats. That would have been good too. And then if they ever expand the fleet, so you can have more than 5 boats, and have to go back for more bottled storms. And then for how common frost dragons are for plates and stuff like that, I really hope they go back and look at salvaging for giving plates and nails. Like a reasonable amount and not 1 every 2,000 salvage or something. I need to go back and do that. I don't like they did with the nails. Well, they increased them by 50%. So instead of 10 on average, you get 15 on average. And this facility sort of incentivized multiple boats. I mean, you could always do the focus on one piece of content at a time, and then use the ship bottles to store all the cannons and whatever you're not using. But then that eats up bank space, and that's not great. I guess you could also put them in bottles and then put them on a second ship or something that isn't as upgraded. Long term, I'll get a combat and a trolley one probably. That's what I have. The hooks can suck my hog. Well, on the combat one, you don't have anything in the front anyways, so then you just put the hooks on that one. That one becomes your salvaging one. And with the extra 2 stations that you have because of the attractor and stuff, you now have the ability to put 2 kegs on that ship as well, so... Only hooks and nets go there, right? Yep. And that's, you know, aside from maybe a salvaging station, which you don't even need. If you really wanted, you could either just drop the salvage directly, or, like I'm doing with the overnight stuff, just go back to port and bank it every day. If you're really wanting to keep the salvage, and salvage it at the Temperos place, because that's 1 tile away from the bank. So you don't even need a salvaging table. Remember day 1 or 2, the feeling? The feeling of getting that salvaging table and shit? Oh yeah, I got that day 1. As soon as I figured out what it was, I tried making my way to there, and I kept getting detoured and sidetracked with charting and stuff. But that was the ultimate goal I was working towards, was getting my way around the ocean and getting there. Because I was parked at large salvage that first day already. Trying to get those seeds, man. I needed cotton and hemp. More bass. Alright, I will be right back. 1 second. I boarded my ship and pretty much only left for hook upgrades till I was 99. Yeah, there's a lot of people that did that. Played other games, other accounts. AFK'd their main until they were done. Hill Pup? What did Hill Pup get? You lost a Ralos? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry, Hill Pup. Oh my god. I was shaking on mine too. Fortunately, mine was only on wave 9, so it was pretty easy. That sucks. So what did I have left? I'm gonna try to get 6 more KC. Might tell Pat to stick it for 10 minutes, but Clog scared me. I wasn't shaking because I didn't see it in the box next to Quiver, and the Clog scared you. Oh! Send a bank mats for 9 and do it all at once. 83, 99 crafting without leaving the seaweed diving on. I mean, if you got the stomach for that, go for it. I know for the 200 mils, I am not letting that stuff stockpile that bad. So I've done construction in a couple stints right now, or up until now, and the couple of times I've done it has been like 100,000 planks, and that's 5,000 per hour, 6,000 per hour, something like that. And so that's almost 20 hours straight of con like that. So I've tried breaking it up more often and doing it every 20,000 planks or something like that, so it's not so all at once. 6, 8, or 10, I'd be shaking. 6? Six is the Inferno's 15. Oh, okay. Should happen sometimes. Okay, I gotcha. I hated towards the end. I did not have fun. By the time I felt that the way I was close enough to 99, I just finished it, just powered through. Classic. We're almost done. We can stick it out a little bit longer. Yeah, I mean, if that works for you, more power to you. Even agility back then, I was doing, I don't know, I don't remember if it was a couple hours per day or it was a number of laps per day. It was something along those lines where you do your daily amount and then you move on to something else. You come back the next day, you do your daily amount, chip away at it slowly over time, and you'll eventually get to the goal. I did 80 hours of crafting, another 10 won't kill me type of grind. Yeah, exactly. I struggle so hard to do that daily amount stuff, jealous of people can stick to it. Again, it's whatever works. I know you like to do your P&M and 3-kill trips, because the 1 kills you're just gonna bank and quit. You found a way that works for you. I need a little variety. I can't just stick to something and only that thing. Even this nightmare grind, yes, I'm doing my 30k per day, 30kc per day. And then I go do something else. Lately it's been Frosthaven. Before that it was, alright, let's go do some skilling. Or pet hunts, you know? For the first bit I was using I was doing 2 hours. I was doing a mil worth of prayer per day for a month. And then I'd come and do 30 PNM. And then I would go do some skilling or whatever else in the evening or afternoon. Benefit of doing prayer early was that, one, it's early in the day, so PKers usually aren't out there. It also gives me time for caffeine to get up to the brain. So by the time I was ready for P&M, I was awake. I think your mic needs to be slightly louder. It can be drowned out by Nightmare's constant tempo attack. I love Amethyst Mine. I mean, I can turn the game sound down. I'm hesitant to turn the mic up because I've noticed I can get into the red category, but maybe I do need to up it. Or, yeah, move the mic closer, maybe. You love Amethyst Mine. Which sloop has my gold plate combat one? Combat salvage one. Amethyst are chill and way more arrows and darts are always welcome. Yeah. I've done my fair bit. That was my go-to thing to do on the level 3 skiller for money. Alright, let's see what's going on with this mic. Well, let's see. I'm in the yellow category when I talk like this, which is my normal volume. Let's turn this up to 90, I guess. 90? Maybe 100%? Oh, let's see. That's way too much. Hold on. Well, because as soon as I hit 90, there's a 100% boost for some reason. I don't know. What about 90? 95? That's in the yellow. 90, 93. 93? We're in the yellow. Okay. Yeah, so long as that's not like peaky or whatever sounding to you, we'll try 93%. Kind of wish they made all those paints untradeable. We'll know if it's good when you next laugh. Every time I play games with friends, I sit at Amethyst. I used to do that, yeah, until I started bone mining, calcite mining. Quick, say something about Zammy Brews. He always laughs at those. No, no more, no more. No more manifesting Zammy Brews. We've had enough. Now I hope Wesley never crushes coconuts. Now you're just trying to hurt me. You didn't have to go personal like that. The real test is going to see if my audio is equalized with Pat's. Otherwise, if I'm way too loud over him, then it's it may not work very well. Speaking of Pat, where is he? Perhaps it is a game audio angle? I don't know, I have it at -6 dBs and it's only in the middle greens. Nightmare's just shitty that night, that's probably true. The other option is I could just turn off game sounds entirely. But then there's just music and dead silence. For you guys, that is. I would still hear it, of course. Unless I'm blind, I cannot see the frost waiting extension changes. I don't know if they implemented those. I didn't see anything in the notes. Come on, game. It was only P1. My god. Gotta grind a DFS for Frost Dragons? You do not. What do you need a DFS for? In fact, while you're doing Frost Dragons, you'll probably get one passively. I think I ended up getting 3 by the time I was done. So unlike Frostworms, that freeze is fully protected, or sorry, unlike Fossil Island Wyverns, the freeze is fully protected from full Dragonfire protection. So if you have super antis or just a regular anti-fire with regular Dragon Shield, you're fine. That's full protection. So you can do that and then pray melee, and then they do 0 damage to you. Probably end up at Frost to finish my prayer. That's what I tried doing. It also is just nice to have and look at. That's true. didn't even need a surge pot. Hmm. Also can't wait to do some more melee Zalra. It's so much fun. I wasn't a fan, but I'm glad you're finding enjoyment out of it. It's very swingy in DPS and not very consistent, I found. It's good if you don't have Shadow, T-Bow, that stuff. Because you can just, especially if you have a Noxious Halberd. That plus Chally is very good. Way easier and faster my range setup would be Atlet. I'll try it. Well, yeah. So you have a pretty standard entry level range and mage setup. So yeah, melee would certainly be better than that. I had to keep reminding myself not everybody has max gear when they're doing this stuff. Noxious Halberd, Blood Moon Rancor, Hydro Club. Yeah, you basically have best in slot melee for that. I don't know why they decided, alright, yeah, we're gonna leave it with no melee defenses. But then leave the melee defenses on Kree and the Aviancies for some reason. Why they even had melee defenses to start with was weird. "18 Onyx Bolts from Veil Kraken, you're rich! You can use your scythe again a little bit." So next, I spent 100 mil buying 1,000,000 Chaos Runes yesterday. Oh, wrong one. I'm breaking even using Shadow here. Nice. Time to let us melee Levy just for the memes? Maybe if we get the extra, the Bluetooth Halley, that can reach him, sure. And then I also picked up about 50,000 Soul Runes and Blood Runes along the way, too. It was nice. There was nobody else buying runes from the shop yesterday. I did a full cycle through all the worlds getting Chaos Runes, and by the time I looped back around, it was already full stock again. So you could just theoretically do that and bank 20, 30,000 runes per hour. Right now it's the same as our can't melee Levy because it's out of range. Well, okay, so the thing about Levy though is that even if you're adjacent to it, it's out of range, right? But you don't want to be adjacent to it even if they enable that because he has a melee attack. That's wrong one. Damn it. So you get chomped constantly. Unless maybe there's some tech that you can step back on the dangers tick whenever it checks that, maybe. That'd be some weird tech, prayer flicking and stepping back. Not sure if you want to do that. Oh, I'm on cooldown. And if you had an IAC, that Sleepwalker would be hitting. Just need to hit harder yourself, like Derek Gambling with like... Okay. Just wear full Justy, you're tanky, and then he can't hit you. Easy. Oh, you bastard. That's so annoying. Telling my boat instead of docking at Ironwood Tree Island? Oh, unlucky. I rarely use teleport to build, I forgot. I got screwed by that update today because they added last teleport to the Nexus. And they do it in such the like a stupid way where alright, you have last teleport added to your boat. Cool. But you can't change it from always being right after tele to boat. So I had it in my Nexus as B for boat. And then it shifted everything down. So I tried going to Canifis at one point because... Or sorry, I tried to go to Draenor Manor. D for your Draenor Manor. And it brought me to Canifis because that's what C is. And I thought I mistyped. And like, oh, did I press C by accident? Okay, went back to the Nexus. It did it again. Teleported to Canifis. Like, what the fuck is going on? And then I realized, because I hadn't read the blog at the point, I realized that, oh, they added that thing to the Nexus now. Awesome. New Port Kazard VO 56 levies and one trip melee only. Oh, he would be the one to pull it off. Sit the fuck down. So we moved boat to the back, and now it's Z, I think. Z for boat. I'm gonna teleport to the boat. That's how I'm gonna remember it. And then B is now Barrows again. B for Barrows. What a pain. I didn't notice. Did they added the teleport to boat on your sailing cape yet? Your max cape yet? You see, my gave me the law runes to finish my Nexus. See, once you start doing the Zulrah grind, you're gonna have so many law runes that you won't know what to do with them. I never needed law runes after Zulrah. No, they didn't add that to the cape yet? Ugh. I would also very much like that teleport boat to Pandemonium to be teleport your boat to you. Teleporting your boat to Pandemonium is kind of useless. But hey, you can change your boat name for free. Those are the features we really need. My brother sent me something. It's a search your cape and get a crowbar type of a perk. Yeah, a bit. I mean, you can rename your boat, but I think it's randomized if you pay the guy to do it. Never used that service. I never changed the name of the boat until I had the cape. Oh no, maybe it's you can only change your name of your boat if you get a new boat, and then it's stuck like that, right? I thought there was a way you could change it without it. Eh. What the hell? He just he just dashed. He's not doing prayer swap. Oh my god. Can I be done with this boss, please? Why are we listening to Tatius? Yeah, again, why are we taking advice from Tatius? Yeah, no, everybody knew what they were talking about. He just wanted to go down to that, yeah. Two more, we'll do at least two more. Probably two more. The Victies are fighting. Clan. Come on. G-Man. Curse you, G-Man. Getting Fathom Pro was the best thing I could have done for SS Avatar. It's alright. It helps you find the shawl really quickly. Other than that, if they got a bank halfway through the shawl. Oh, so yeah, I guess if you're leaving and coming back often, not staying there for hours on end. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Josh sent me something. What did you send me? Send me YouTube. Oh. I will need to watch that later. Why is the Gale Catcher green? Because it's Addy. It's the Addy tier. Oh, Pat's on his way. So this will probably be the last PNM kill for the day then. Awesome. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. If you would like to support the stream, any and all help, like in the YouTube side and becoming a member, that sort of thing, you know. Trying to make this a full-time gig. You can see the progress bar on there. We gotta get that full by the end of this month to stay on track to the growth that I need to see and show my wife to say, hey, this is actually a viable thing. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go back to evening streams and weekends whenever we have open. Because the daytime stuff, well, that's gonna be real work, real job. We don't like real jobs. We'd much rather pick games for a living. 5 hours? Has it been 5 hours? Oh my goodness, it has. This is the time when Pat wakes up, is why I will be switching over. Where does he live? He lives in my state, but he works nights. So he wakes up now. Normally his work starts, I think, at 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening or something like that. But he's always worked nights, and it's been, you know, good, because if I'm free during the workday or something, then we could play together and do that stuff before he goes to work. I think he said he's off of the 12-hour shifts, and now he's just down to a normal 8-hour shift. Because he used to work every other week. It would swap. It would be 3 days on, 2 days off sort of thing, alternating weekends. I don't know how the dude can swap his sleep schedules and do that as much. I swear he never sleeps. I don't believe that he sleeps. That's... Oh yeah, I'm running on 36 hours straight right now. It's like, when the fuck do you sleep? Well, I gotta invert my sleep schedule because we gotta go, I don't know, on a plane or something. We got something going on this weekend. Friday, he's coming over during the day, so again, he'll probably either go to bed early on Thursday night or just not go to sleep Thursday night into Friday. If he works Thursday night, I don't know. He's a mad lad. Good. It's actually good timing, because then I rounded up my QC to the nearest 10 like I like to do. Last kill of the day is... Cole! I should really do gambits for the last one. Seems like it's too late in the grind to start that, though. Okay, do we have enough time to do a farm run? Screw it, we're gonna do a farm run. You know what? Let's do keys. Keys sounds fun. She sure does want you to stay there forever. It certainly seems that way. Let's make sure that thing is being recorded. And then we'll gear up for calcite mining and get him in here. Bit of crafting, always nice. Last one. Huska seeds, unlucky. That means more Master Mixology in my future. How many opens am I at? That was 78. Yeah, another 11 keys before we run out of 2 tabs. And then the only other passive 2 source we have is Doom. And if that doesn't get us it, then we have to do like Ice Fiends or something. Unlucky. Alright, we are gonna wrap up the RuneScape side of the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Good 5-hour session of Fasani. Rounded out our KC to, what, 3080? 3080? Tomorrow we'll start up and do the same thing again. Try to get another 30 KC or something like that. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for watching. If you're not going to stick around, no hard feelings. We'll see you tomorrow. If you'd like to support the stream, you can do so in many ways. Either subbing or liking or just watching actually is good as well. So we'll be right back as we switch to Frosthaven. It's a dungeon crawler. It's a digital version of the tabletop board game Frosthaven, which is a sequel to Gloomhaven if you've heard of either of those. It's been real fun. It gives us an excuse to do some calcite mining on the side. So, like I said, we'll be switching games over there. If you want to stick around, great. See you in a bit. Alright, let's see if we can get into your campaign here. Welcome to Frosthaven.
I made a potion for you.
You made a potion for me? What did you send me? Oh, I'm level 7 now. Fire Shield Potion. During your turn, perform Retaliate 1? Range 3. Yeah, no, that's not for me. You just gave it to me to give it to me, or what? I think I'd rather bring the Dead Raven. During an ally's range attack ability, add Muddle and Curse to one attack. Really, I need to find a better... I was muted the whole time. You gave that to me?
Yes, because you have an open slot.
Oh, yeah, I just realized now that I'm level 7, so I have another slot. Really, I want something else, though, I think. I put the Dead Raven in there for now.
I wasn't going to use it, so might as well have somewhere.
Yeah, true. Is there any other... I think I might sack it. How do I get rid of it? This? No, I don't want to equip
the
it.
potion.
Right click.
You have to go to the craftsman or the merchant or something.
There we go. Double click. Choose which herb to extract from the potion. Oh, you get to choose.
Oh, you're doing the...
well, we don't have this.
Flame fruit. Flame fruit.
Yeah, so we got the flame fruit back. We can make the unknown potion now. Let's see what that is.
Holy water.
Holy water?
Bless yourself. Bless yourself.
During your turn, you can bless yourself. Okay. I mean, I think I might just break it. We would need...
No thistle for the last one.
Yeah. No. Oh, it is not thistle. Yeah, it's alright. It's orange and I thought it was something.
Disagreeing with me? No, orange just means that we don't have it. The only one that I have would be my explosive vial, which I don't want to get rid of. So
I'd almost want to make a healing potion instead. So I'll decompose the holy water. Would you rather... You want the...
Take the flame troop back.
The flame troop back, yeah. Okay. Honestly, I think I want the healing potion, if that's okay.
Sure. Take what you want, man.
And then pay for it.
That's typically how these things work.
Okay, what about selling the Raven? Merchant.
Damn, just double click.
Say that again?
Just double click for sell.
Yep.
If you ever sell anything that you can craft, you get $2 per resource, same as selling the resources at the camps.
Yep. Well, now it's in the store, so anybody can buy the Dead Raven now. Cool. Alright, ready to go. I did not solve the puzzle. I need to, like, try to figure out even what I'm supposed to be doing. Even though there was 2 scenarios, the one scenario led to the other one. That was the only reason that was a requirement for it, I think. The one with the gears and the door and whatever, that's the clue that I need. I just need to figure out what the goal is.
3 numbers.
That's 3 numbers. Well, there's 2 sets of 3 numbers, and all 9 of them are on there.
One? Oh, did you go clockwise?
Yes.
Am I being helpful?
No. Next, you're gonna tell me, oh, it's in this order too. It's like, yes, I know. Thank you.
I know that the anchor was last. See if I can remember from
from memory. See, I don't have it memorized either, but
skull.
Yep.
The second one. Was it Star Next?
No.
No?
Nope.
Triangle?
Nope.
Oh, what was the next one? Was it that? Oh, I don't remember what the next one was. Then it was Triangle, Star, Moon?
Yeah, Moon and Star backwards.
Moon,
And
Star
then
backwards.
Anchor.
And then Inq.
Scarab was
Oh,
the second one.
Scarab, that's the... I was like, I don't even remember the last shape. Like, I'm trying to remember what it was. Because I didn't think any of the ones that it said was the next one, but I was like, those are the only shapes I remember, so...
Yeah, and yeah. So again, it's trying to figure out, okay, well, what are you trying to tell me with that going in that order? Is it the numbers adjacent to it? Is it numbers opposite of it? It's the number of those shapes that appear on here in order. Like, yeah, just anyway. So I need to try some more stuff because yeah. Anyway. Some other day.
Some other day. Or you go find some eels.
Which one was that?
The jagged shoals.
Sure. That was the one we needed the boat for. Yeah.
Yep.
Surprised it lets us do that now.
What do you mean?
Because we already went the other
What do you mean?
path.
Oh yeah, there's two different paths.
It'll be at least an hour to repair the beautiful vessel. Maybe
one
more.
does not lock the other one out.
The captain looks at the crew.
Hey,
bailing
biggest big
water
D.
out of
Thanks
the
for the
ship
tier 1 sub
and
to
patching the
Idle.
holes where she's
I
run
did
aground
all-
against the iceberg.
Yeah, probably more.
He shrugs.
And now since we're on a boat, we have a boat event.
Crashed on a floating chunk of ice
Oh,
that could
interesting boat
comfortably
event.
fit Frosthaven on it 3 times over. What's there to do?
Not a road event, it's a boat event.
That makes 12 total in the channel. Thank you very much, sir. Let's see. I'd say let's go up and look around. Why not?
We're gonna fall off and into the ocean.
Using the climbing gear,
Hey,
you
we had climbing
haul
gear.
your sled
Yay!
all the way to the top of the iceberg.
And you haul your sled
Load
to the
everyone
top.
in,
Yep, because
hope
we
for the
have everything,
best,
we can do this.
and push off. It is epic. You skid to a stop a hand's width away from the ship, just as the crew completes repairs. Their envy is obvious, and you bask in it.
So in order to do this, we need the climbing gear, the sled, and the boat.
And the boat. All 3 of them. Well, good thing we prioritized making those then.
I mean, we didn't really have much choice. We
Had
things we could
nothing
build.
else to build, yes.
I might be able to do that one.
I mean, surely we're gonna get a new building and you're gonna retire soon that I don't really care about my perks anymore, right?
Probably. I don't even know if I can still get bricks. I feel like I've done 6 sections worth.
Out on the water, the shard's pull is stronger than ever. You let your minds ease and allow the shard to guide the way, steering your small crew farther and farther out to sea. It isn't until just before sundown that you spot your destination, a sparse group of rocky crags jutting out of the surf. The shard hums in excitement. You're close. The deck lurches as salt sprays over the deck, but the hull is sturdy and handles the chop with ease. You anchor near the smallest of the rocks and then disembark to wade toward where the shard directs. Suddenly, a shape dashes in your peripheral vision, something coming from the water. Fish creatures, squat things with 4 legs and vicious teeth, crawl from the ocean with hunger in their eyes. But your attention is drawn elsewhere as the shard draws you forward. Its pull is incredible. You run, leaping over crags until you find
I'm
a small
picturing
flooded
the
hole
frog eel
surrounded
from
by
RuneScape.
jagged stones. Peering into the murky water, you can feel, rather than see, that another shard of coral is stuck deep within. It will take some time to pry out, longer than you have. The amphibious predators have caught up, and now they close in, teeth bared.
I hope you brought lots of jumps so you can get over all this water.
Oh, lovely. Yes, all the jumps. I am 100% ready for this. I'll totally not just trudge through everything one tile at a time.
Well, just don't be in the water because that's where all the enemies are.
Yeah, just
We're
jump over the
literally-
water. Don't walk in the water.
Correct. We're fighting piranhas and electric eels. Be in the water.
Alright, our goal is... Hello. Our goal is to destroy the rock crevice. The hell does that mean?
We have to go near the rock and it takes an automatic 1 damage if we're near it.
What rock?
The little rock at the end of the where the spawning is happening. Yeah, there's that.
Oh, there we go. Got it.
Thing.
Just legend require both city patients conserve strength at the end of each round. If at least one hero is adjacent to the rock, it suffers 1 damage. Okay. Any other rules?
Just that they're spawning
One
more.
piranha pig and 2 lightning eels are spawned at the start of each round.
Yep. So
That's
we
a
need to
lot.
get there fast, and yeah, that's why it is just a matter of not dying.
Is this difficult
why
terrain?
you-
That's difficult terrain. Okay. Awesome.
That's why we should jump to the end.
Yeah. Yep. Then we got an Abael herder. What the hell do you do? Range attacks, summon more piranhas. Oh god. And then immobilize and pull.
And it's a herder, so it tells the piranha pigs to do more things.
It's like a summoner, yeah. Awesome. Okay. And that's the furthest ahead I can go, huh? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So let's focus on generating. Let's see. Where's my big moves? That one. And
The lightning eels basically treat anything that's not water as obstacles. So they have to stay in the water and move along the water.
Oh, so just don't stand in the edge of the water.
Correct. And the lightning eels will not be able to attack you.
Yeah, if only there was, stuff that wasn't adjacent to the water. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, if you look at the end, that water is not connected, so they can't get there other than the ones that spawn in that water.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So it's the piranha pigs that will be the ones who will surround us when we're back there.
Try to distract them as much as we can. Well, you'll have no shortage of light in this encounter, looks like.
Yeah. So they generate a lot of that. They are lightning eels.
Oh, that was fun.
Good use of a card. I would have times 2 for you.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, even better.
Aren't you glad you started next to the water?
Yeah. No.
Notice how I did start next to the water. You did have the option of starting 1 space back.
Yeah, I didn't realize what we were in for yet. Skip, 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 skip. Oh, because they were like attacking adjacent, yeah.
Use some jump boots. Whee! Alright, Aaron, hurry up and catch up.
Yeah.
Options of attacks. Let's go with this guy. you like an element for next turn?
Probably dark. Or maybe.
Too late.
So I cut myself off because I knew you're already in the middle of it.
Once you give me an answer, I'm doing it.
All
Or being
right.
gonna be absolutely full of things. I won't be able to get to the rock this next turn, but I think the turn after that I'll be there.
Let's see. Would it be best to come up your route? At least I get a little reprieve.
Well, the thing is, you could possibly stay back there because we only need one of us next to the rock.
But it says each person next to the rock, right?
I think it's if there is at least one. If at least one hero ends
Okay,
your
so
turn
yeah, I
adjacent to it.
suppose that's true. So if I just get...
If you go and just hang out here, take out dudes, and then eventually work your way up there to help me fight off all the guys that will be surrounding me.
Okay, I can stay back here and fight. This is fun. I can do that. That seems a lot easier for me to do. I just don't have space for you.
It does mean I probably won't be able to grab that chest. Because I will be hanging on it the entire time.
What are the odds that you're gonna be useful? Okay, so you gave me that, so we'll help Dark next turn. Oh, the piranha pigs.
Forget that there was more piranha pigs coming.
No.
No.
Oh, I got rid of my critical failure. Alright, well. See what that does.
I think.
Move attack, move attack.
Attack and attack. Yes, I went slow. Woo! Oh, hello, Lightning Neil. I'll take two. You also made it to me, huh? Take two. You reach it to me. You can make it to me, though. Aaron, you're doing a bad job of
Yeah.
having me not be attacked. You had one job.
I have one
You
job.
failed. You failed.
Alright, well, I guess you're gonna be fighting the eels here. That's... person their deck. while he's done. Really signing myself up to be attacked by eels if I do this. This would mean they'd be attacked less, I guess. Underground looting.
Go!
Those guys aren't gonna do anything, and then... What's my card count up to? Odd or even? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2... No, it's odd. There's so many enemies on the map. Oh my goodness. Nice. Come on, +2.
I can move him on my way next turn if he's still in my way.
Okay.
Both turn after. This one.
This is gonna be a nightmare to try and DM.
It's not that bad because once all the water is filled with eels, they don't do a whole lot. Because I've done this one, and it wasn't terrible. Because a lot of it is, oh, these guys don't move. These guys try to attack what's near them, and there's nothing near them. So skip, 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 skip. So.
Okay.
Now at 4-player, I don't know exactly how much stuff spawns or any changes, but I think everything just spawns elite instead of spawns normal.
Let's see, next
And I-
turn I'll probably want dark again.
And I would recommend going after this when you're at lower levels, because then a lot of these guys have like 3 HP instead of 5 or 7.
Oh, we should do this earlier, you mean?
Yes. Doing this earlier is easier.
Let's see, those guys are only moving 2. The pigs aren't moving. The dudes are giving the... Okay, so that guy's gonna take damage twice.
Oh, I'm getting attacked again by the barn bat. Beast. Stupid herder. I gotta get the herder out of here.
Now, would I rather have him attacked by 2 eels, or 2 damage, or 3 and then he heals? Probably. I need to move back, though. Or, let's see, move to... Yeah, I need to move back, otherwise he's gonna attack me. 3 damage and wound. Okay, well, we need to make sure that you're out of that. better chance of surviving from those guys. Then next turn, what do I need? I already have the dark. I need to move over there, so probably do the movement. What's the movement? That one has grass. And we'll see. Oh, and then because he goes before the pig, it's also disarmed yet. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he made the pig move. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Did you forget that that was what they were doing?
I saw plus move plus 3. I'm like, oh, good. They're not going to make the pig move. No, they have a base move of 3.
Plus.
Yep. Yep.
Very important symbol there.
I've played this game for dozens of hours already. I know this. Surely.
If I do that, that would happen. What are these eels doing? Adjacency ones, huh? Do that and that and that. Okay, let's do that. So blow up the pig. Walk up to here.
Yeah, this is one of those scenarios where you're not going to kill everything. That's not what your goal is.
The goal is
not to kill everything.
Just like the last one, the goal was not to kill it. The goal was to survive the wagons. Do you want different elements?
I would like both.
Like both. Alright. Skip. Those.
So, wait, that was programmed bad because they didn't attack anything with that ability. They attacked the thing with the previous one. And then it says heal self with the amount of damage suffered from the target of the attack ability, which was not that. Oh no, he didn't heal. Never mind, forget it.
He did heal. I was like, what are you talking about? He's still at 2 damage. Or 2 health.
Oh, I didn't see that the elite guy had 3 movement. I would have pulled back that skeleton instead. Okay.
+1 or ×2. What are these bulls? I am surrounded.
I am cowering in fear. I no longer have a guy to summon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could get into the middle of all the eels and I'll be fine, right?
Sure.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Summon. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, good.
One at a ×2, right?
I did not, actually.
Well, the good news is only one of those get to attack you.
True.
So do you feel like you're a really important part of this scenario?
No, absolutely not. This scenario is not meant for me. Not meant for this class, 100%.
They went faster than me. God, I went up 14. How did they go faster than me?
Because they pulled a 5, that's how.
I was blocking and retaliating this turn.
See, if I were to do this one
Fast.
again, I would have probably followed you up there rather than stay down here. No mace. Sorry, Lexi.
You didn't use either of those elements. Oh, you haven't gotten yet. That's why you haven't used them yet.
I was thinking, I'll pull them to me, and now I'm gonna get absolutely wrecked by these stupid boars.
I don't have any pigs that are close enough to attack me. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that one can't get to me. Jerk. Hey, no. Does wound me. It wounds me. If that works, you can go there.
See, this one would have been good for the negate the next 3 sources of damage to you.
Uh-oh.
Uncovered.
That's a big card gone. I don't think I'll be needing.
Let's see. What was I planning to do on my turn again?
And some elements.
Heal. Is 4 damage enough to kill anything around me? Probably not. The P&M rework. Joke gets funnier every time, Scars. First time saying it, so it's only up from here. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That signed me up to get killed by absolutely everything. I really don't know what to do. Whack, my biggest problem. See, I should have done that one.
I should have done
God
the
damn
times
it.
4.
If only I had the amulet that lets me see the top thing on my deck, right?
Oh, then you would have clicked the wrong button and put it to the bottom, and then.
Yeah, that's true. It is instructions unclear. Dick Cotton Toaster, very much. Very much so.
I think this is
You know,
gonna
it might be
fast.
better for me just to grant you a 5 attack and kill something adjacent to you
Probably.
instead of trying to do anything else. Why are they so fast?
I tried going fast.
My
Oh,
God, they are so fast the whole time.
I'm losing a few cards.
They're so fast.
The eels can't get to you, so they're all coming towards me now. Because I have an
Wait,
open
is
spot.
that jump?
Yep.
Interesting. That looks so weird.
They're jumping eels.
Good start.
So one, no matter which one it was. So that card. Oh, there's another one. That one.
I might be thinking Blexy, saying something like that. I just got rid of the wound.
All they're doing is wound. They aren't even attacking. Yeah, I already had the wound.
Yeah, but now you're extra wounded.
The extra wounded. Three more pigs to go.
Okay, now I get to go. Maybe. Okay, so let us grant an ally attack 5. Kill something. Not ideal, but maybe you can finish it off.
You did do it while I was muddled.
Yeah, happens.
One thing is, if we had done our turns in the opposite order of, because we're both 18s, I wouldn't have been muddled during your attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was your following card? 92. Okay, I was gonna say, man, mine was 83. None of that's gonna help you, so yeah, that's all I got.
Damage. You and you.
Almost makes you want to just say, "Ah, let's just restart and I'll run up with you and sack a few cards."
I mean, if you want to do that, then I should go get the chest.
Yeah, go get the chest. And then we don't have to worry about it next time.
That was a range attack? That was a range attack. Ow. Where X is the number of piranha pigs on the field. That's a couple.
Yeah, that's so 9 base damage. No, 7. 7 plus 1, 8. Yeah, gotcha.
Also, that's a range of 10, so irritating you too. Because it's X plus 1 range. Or X is 8, so yeah, 9 range on that attack. The thing is, the only way I'm getting to the chest at this point is if I long rest to get my jump boots back. Jump. think I'm making it to the chest. I have no cards to discard or to lose in hand, so I'm gonna be losing 2 cards at a time.
Sorry, we're just we're testing the waters of this snarl. That's all.
So punny. The 3rd time I've done that.
What?
Looked at my coffee cup and saw there was no coffee.
Oh. Well, you got some time before it's your turn, so you might as well go
I'm out of coffee downstairs too.
Oh.
Well, a lot of those ID deals aren't doing anything. I'm back to the one that's actually attacking me. Alright, lose 2 cards. That one and this one. Lose 2 more cards. Probably that one and
Fantastic.
this one.
Right.
Ranged attack on the guy that's next to you.
Well, yeah, because I'm doing it to poison, so I can base attack and curse.
Curse.
Please. There's so many enemies. God damn it.
Alright, there goes best again to try and get to the chest. My last turn.
Yep.
Hey, I did over half damage to the rock.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I
and
did my
that's-
part.
Yeah.
If you
Yep.
would,
Yep.
if you've been
Nope.
able to
It's me. Yep. Yep. 100%. I do not disagree.
I'm faster than them this time. It can't happen. We will trigger my boots. Well, I'm moving with this one. Might as well get an attack in with this one.
+1 XP.
I should use my strength potion. More
At
XP.
least then we don't have to worry about the chest. Lumber!
Which I don't get to keep.
on, gold. Yeah. Worth the shot.
Did you just naturally die, or did you just accept death?
I just accepted death.
Okay. I was like, I thought you still had cards and such.
I do.
I do not have cards. But I have shield. How about this lightning nail? How about this lightning nail? How about this lightning nail? How about this lightning nail?
No target, no target, no target, no target, no target.
Why is it letting me change form?
Interesting.
Okay, I'll change form. If it's gonna allow me to. I don't think I'm gonna go fast enough for it to matter.
Yeah, I'd say not. I'll be right back. Will you finish that up?
Alright. Lightning nail, lightning nail, lightning nail, lightning nail. Oh, you're actually doing range stuff. And I'm dead.
Oh no, we lost. Oh.
What a surprise.
Okay. Don't fall
Okay.
behind. Keep running forward.
Never stop, never stopping.
Now this one can't be done because it's a one-room thing. Might happen. Alright, we can do it.
Did you take any new cards?
Oh, should
Things that
I?
might give you movement?
Da-da-da-da. Would you help? No. Would you help? No. Hey. What's up? Oh. Would that help? No. 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 There was one that here. This one. This one. Prevent all sources that be dealt to you, but it's a bottom action. I mean, I could take that instead of this. No, that one's already shit. It was this one, but that's my movement. I want to keep that as a movement. What can we get rid of? With the odds, I'm summoning 2 skeletons. Probably not going to be useful. If I have a dark, it's a move 4. I'd rather be using my dark for other stuff, I think. But we'll untake this one. We'll take this one. So when we get in position, I can pop that and prevent the damage. To myself, at least. Because that's going to be better than... Well, both of those would take a lot of hits if I use them. Okay. Still do want to summon stuff. That would allow me to burn a card to do that. Your bottom. No, I think we'll go with this. Okay. So let's assume that. Let's double check to make sure the hand was actually taken correctly. Looks correct. Okay.
Out on the wall.
Let's give this a try. Some abilities can hurt you and your allies. You mean like half of my abilities do? A little late to be telling me this.
Okay, so you're wondering. So you still like standing next to the water to begin with?
It's one less movement that I have to do, but 1, 2, 3. Shit. 1, 2, 3 would get me there. 1, 2, 3, 4 would get me there. I have to get through this stupid deal. 1, 2, 3, 4. So first priority would be generate earth. Can I do that in any way? With my potion I can, I guess. At the start I'll be summoning my guy, so that'll at least tank a hit. So we'll start with just a move 4, and actually maybe I step back. 1, 2, 3, 4 would get me to the center. Start here. Which path are you going around, or up and around?
How are you going?
Straight through.
I can go either way. You're just going straight up your path?
I'm
up
gonna
the
try
wall?
straight, yeah.
Alright. I will go up right next to you.
And then I can summon my guy in front here to tank a hit. In other words, I should go late. And then for a top action... Oh, that's where that one attack that would do poison would be nice, but if he's alive, that would be the dark I could use. Worst case, I can pop it on heal the following turn. Yeah, so we'll go late. We'll try this. See what happens. I go offline for a few days and Nightbot gets an attitude? What did Nightbot do?
Are you gonna summon a dude?
Yeah, sorry.
You don't have to. Now he's not summoned. But keep a card in your hand and it would keep you from taking 2 damage right now.
I want to. This'll
Alright.
it'll die and then it'll. It said FUOSA. That's the thing. Yeah, if someone types an exclamation mace, that's what happens. Because they've been trolling me like, where's the mace drop? Like, I haven't gotten it yet, so F you. You do so much damage.
Give all the other lightning nail turns.
What are
Brown
pigs
pigs
doing?
moving.
Pigs are moving our way.
Ow. That's where I was gonna jump to, you jerk. That's okay. I actually can't make it that far, so.
Unfortunately, the final tile doesn't require 2 movements with jump.
Like an element.
Would I like elements? I would have liked element. Earth?
Sure.
Allow me to move 5 next turn.
I don't like these guys. telling all the pigs to do this, but they all take damage for it. So. Aha. Another pig.
One.
Oh, it's your turn. That's
Yeah.
right.
See, the problem is my movement was determined by going through that, so I can step on the water, and then I'm just gonna get face rolled next turn. Move
Where?
right behind you.
Can you make it to the water space that is next to me?
Yeah,
Because then I'm blocking everything.
except for the other eel behind us, but yeah, okay.
Well, the eel will only be able to get to you if he has range. If you're making it to the water space, I'm on the only path that
see,
reaches
if I do this, you might be able to kill it.
Oh, the water space behind me. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay,
Hey.
good. Okay, so now I have Earth for next round. That's not what I wanted to click on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna die next round, so we'll just leave that. Yeah, okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Odds are he dies. So I'm gonna do to face tank for us somewhere, I guess. As fast as I can go. That's a pretty area. Yeah, it's pretty deadly.
I think.
Pat said that if we do this in our campaign, we should do it early when these guys do not have this much HP and stuff. So much for body blocking them. Gosh. Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
By the way, ones I jump in front of me, or in front of you, probably. Oh, they're also going to target me, aren't they?
This one's gonna jump behind.
This one's going to jump on the other side of me or behind you? Behind you.
I'm worried about the other one though.
Yeah, the other one's going to jump directly in front of you. Because it has a lot of movement.
God damn it. Why are they so
He's going to go where
fast?
I wanted to go to.
And you're mobilized.
And I'm immobilized. They're being much less cooperative than they were last time.
Yeah. Well, damn it.
I think last time I did this, I was the Blink Blade, and I used a 8-move jump to get up there, like on turn 2. And then I used invisibility to survive there for several rounds. Well, since I'm no longer moving, I took a lot of damage.
I didn't realize you had a heal top there. Oh, you can still whack it, and then maybe I can move through it. If only I was one less, I could have kept walking.
There you go.
I just hope they don't have jump again.
I mean, all of them are currently aiming for me, so. Ow!
Jesus Christ. Oh, because you're in a water tile. Yeah.
How much I can do about it? Well, good luck, Aaron. Oh, look, they're spawned in front of you. I don't think we're making it to the rock.
There is so fucking fast. Oh my god. I have one card that's faster than them, and then they just always go first. Times 2 plus 2.
I really don't need him to attack. Ah, good. And the one on the other side is going to do the same thing. Ow. I guess. Ow. Run, Aaron,
Get
run!
in my way again.
I know. I know. Go pick up the loot and get ready for run number 3. So much health. I've already lost half my deck, but so much health.
Okay. I'm gonna hope for his, like, gold, I guess. I mean, if you're down that much, there's no way I can get over there and survive. Save the time, restart.
But I got XP to get.
Yeah, yeah.
Anything else in my range? No, just 8 attacks. All right, 8 attacks it is.
That was actually a decent attack.
Any elements you'd like?
Don't really have any guys to do anything with them, so Earth, I guess?
They're that brittle right off. And then let's blow up this heal. Guys, go away. Oh, I should have
You
muscle
should have
potioned that.
strengthened. Yeah,
Didn't remind me.
I forget you have it.
I forget I have it too.
Oh, good. Now I get to go first.
Do you have anybody to take that damage? To take
Oh, I
damage?
thought that was the one that... Did I not grab the one that did nothing to me? Did I already use it? Oh, that's the life and death one. I misread that card. I thought it was the other one.
Like it has your summon symbol right on it. Hey, you healed one. Making progress.
Did you use those jumping boots to get through that?
Yep.
Yeah. Lightning heals will not be attacking me anymore, so I'll get rid of this card. Just don't have any good attacks, man. Get you back. Give me muscle. Oh wait, you can make it do it again? Oh, that's annoying.
It's the closest piranha pig to someone each time.
How much more XP are you gonna generate?
How much what?
How much more XP are you trying to generate?
I'm going to generate another one right here. I mean, whenever you pass out, you pass out.
Oh good, because next turn, well... No. Next turn I have that ally one. Almost. Wow. That's a lot of rolling.
Have a shield.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, it's range attacks.
I am probably dead here. Because there's a lot of eels that can hit me. Take only 2 damage from that. Luckily, there was less spaces for them to actually fit in than I thought there would be.
Not all.
Alright. Wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be.
This is the card I thought I played.
Times two. Oh, you're still muddled.
Yeah.
You're giving me a shield when I guess the pigs are still attacking. I was like, are they done?
Hey, that's something we keep. Just returning the favor.
Not give me XP. Oh, I have to do Hornet.
Yeah.
That's right. I don't know why I was thinking it was my choice there. I'll get it ×2, so I'll take the guy that has the most health. +1, +1. And then goodbye. Whee!
Oh, you're dead now. Okay, good.
I'm dead? I'm not dead. I'm over here.
You're not dead.
I will be soon, but not yet.
This will be a good card once we're in position to stay alive. But getting there. think on this next run I will not summon a thing at the start so that we both can be away from the water.
You mean what I said of, hey, maybe don't summon the thing?
And then, since we're both away from the water, the lightning eels won't move and block my fucking path. Oh, and I'm stunned now. Okay, well.
I need the lightning eel to pull a -2.
You're
Not
stunned.
a -2. That was not a -2. Alright, well, I'm dead next.
Yeah. And I'm stunned and, you know.
You're just dead.
I could have discarded 2, but yeah.
They're just all gonna. It's gonna take a little while. They'll have to do their.
Just, you can just restart the round. Or restart the...
No, it actually won't let me abandon the quest right now.
Oh, really?
Correct. You can only do that at the start of a turn. You can't do it partly through a turn.
Here, how about this? There's the change animation speed button. Turn that off
Where's
for
that?
this. Top left.
Where's that? Ah,
There-
animation speed.
Yeah.
×5. Oh boy.
Just get through this shit.
I die as soon as it's my turn, so we don't have to go through the eels. I don't even have to click a button. He nulls. What a time to get a null.
Alright, so I'm gonna make a card swap. There is a card I want to try to bring just because it generates an earth for me.
I need 16 more XP now.
Cool. That was your plan all along. Let's do this really difficult one so I can generate a bunch of XP. Get
I
you
did it
retired.
one shot last time.
Yeah. Okay, so cards. The card I wanted to bring
does not
was
matter.
this one because it generates earth, and then I can use that to combo into my movement. So that's good. This is utterly worthless for us on this one, so we'll just get rid of it. Is there anything else? Wind doesn't
Man,
help.
I want this back. This was very useful. This is useful.
This just because it's a fast card might be useful. This adds a
Just get
curse,
rid
which
of
might be
this.
useful. Movement. That one I want to keep. Get rid of this one. When we get in a position, you'll probably be good. Oh no, I don't have you in my deck already. Okay. We're gonna get a little one more card. Yeah, I'd rather have you. Okay. Okay, we'll go with that. Alright, I'm ready.
Try with this, I think.
We can do it. We can do it. Just gotta not be dumb and...
I mean, we also need to not have them all move directly into our ways on the first turn, and then lock us and immobilize us, and
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can... With a 4, I can get there. We're gonna go late. I will pop you.
and you might be like, why don't you just kill all the things, and then they can't attack you. There's too many things. There's too many
Yes,
things.
There's way too many things to kill everything.
Even if we both killed 2 things every round, they still spawn in 3 more things.
1, 2, 3, 4. The lightning eel's in the way, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I guess I could get around it if nothing else moves.
Do you want me to take the right edge and you take the left edge? Do you like
1,
that line better?
2. No, 1. No.
No? Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4. I really want to get on the right side as soon as possible, because that's no water and it's safer for me. You can just jump straight through the middle. Okay. Yeah, let's... Okay.
Yeah, that's
let's...
I have the jumps, so...
Oh, come on, game. Play nice.
That's not happening.
You may want to turn down the animation speed again. Okay, we're skipping this. Okay, so they won't move because they don't have any targets. They're not moving, and they're just summoning a pig. Just summoning a pig. Oh, that's a push.
My card?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. The problem is I don't know where I would push to that would be helpful.
Well,
Because I can't push them out of the water.
can't push them into the water.
I can push the pigs into the water. I can't push the eels out of the water. Like, I can push that...
Yeah.
one back there into the water, but I don't know, is that helpful?
Might be. I mean, it's one less movement if you get... They're moving up, I guess.
Just pushed it into the water. Good, what we needed was more stuff back there.
Okay, so we're gonna attack you to generate my Urt. Now, do I want to get that back for movement or wait? I'll wait. No, so long as I don't get absolutely surrounded. It's another good top action I can do. Guess.
That could be a plan. This...
Summon a pig right away there. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess the other option would be to try and whack it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Fucking goddamn it.
Don't worry, they're gonna go fast enough to ruin all your plans.
Okay. Now, you go down. Go down. Thank you. Oh god. I gotta go next so I get the regen right away. Wood is not gonna be useful to me. Probably that one. Probably that one. Okay, what are the pigs doing? They're attacking a... You piece of shit!
Did you forget about the last deal?
I thought, oh, I'm safe. He wasn't attacking me. Fuck! Fuck. Okay,
You can
well...
try and... Oh, you're gonna go with that version? Alright. I mean, you're dude, you can't move there, right?
I can. I can't
Don't you
summon
have a
the
base
dude,
movement
though.
of 2?
I can't move. I can't summon him there.
Oh, you can't do it in a water hex?
Okay, well, at least I'm on this side. God damn it.
Now the eels cannot block you. The pigs can, but the eels can't.
Pigs aren't moving.
Right.
They're attacking range, and they're gonna hit really big.
Who's attacking range? Oh, the Ables.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You can just
1,
hover over
2,
them and it tells you
3,
the
4,
X.
5.
Are you counting your X's?
I'm counting to see who's attacking. It looks like you, which will just be
No,
sacrificing a
it'll be
card.
me.
How many cards I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have an even number right now. Okay, we'll just see what happens.
Ow.
Yep.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah, I knew that.
I was taking both.
No.
I'm glad I didn't lose a card then. Neither of us are next to pigs, so now that happened. Alright, so I am going to be in 3 up to here. And then who do I wish to eat? I'll eat you. Not too worried about the eels, I'll eat you. Nom, 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 nom. Let's do this one. Alright, so it will be that I will have anything to attack. guys, though. Oh, good, they're jumping. That means I'm about to be surrounded. Hey, that's good for you, though. They only had one valid hex next to you.
Yeah.
Ow. I really didn't want you guys to come down here. I like you guys being up there. Because you were blocking the summon spot.
Alright, your turn. Oh, never mind.
So I had one more to punch me in the face.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I will need
Goodness.
this one anymore. Right now, these pigs are going to move and attack and wound and then do more damage if wounded. Perfect. So I will jump to here.
Are you able to go on? Never mind.
I'm going to go on the other side after this turn.
Okay.
Coming here allows me to disarm these two.
Yeah.
So if I jump to the other side, I do not disarm anything, which I feel bad. And then I can also poison all of these guys.
Nice. Double poison.
Die real quick, like. Range form. If you go.
Can't go in there, so it's either
You're gonna get locked in,
gonna get blocked in no matter what I do, I think.
but you'll get attacked one less time there. The one up by me will just stand there. The one over on the left side won't make it to you. It'll just go in the water. One that's in the water will stay in the water and move up. Or if you're really lucky, it goes down, because it's the same movement.
That's an ally. I don't know why I thought that was gonna heal me, but anyway, let's
Yeah, if you moved one more space, then you could have healed me. Hey, now you gotta heal.
how many times am I getting attacked? 2 and a 4.
Oh, the pigs are gonna go first. Sad.
What's my card count up again? Even number. Let's see.
You're only getting attacked 2 times.
I can't move next turn. I'll pop this, and we'll do a summon or something. Oh, that's right. That was the burn card that I used up there. Right. Let's see. I probably need one of my movements back. Earth. You're summon top with an earth bottom.
Are you renewing pushing, or what are you doing?
Just considering, yeah. What element do I want?
Ah, that's what you're figuring out.
Yeah. We'll do earth and pop that. Worst case, I heal myself next turn. Oh, that's lovely.
See, that's what I said. Is like I don't know if he's gonna go because it's 2 movement either way. So he.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. He can move
allies.
through friends. I think we both forgot about that.
Right.
That's a thing. So he's got to go around this way and through there. Scratches.
Yeah, he's on the side.
Yeah, because he was first.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, we did the damage.
I need 3 movement to get across.
That doesn't transform me. Shite. That transform me? That transform me. Okay. Need to change forms. So I won't be able to get out of the spot this turn, but I don't think you can get into my
I
spot
can't get
this
into
turn.
that spot,
So-
yeah.
Oh, good. Immobilize.
I might be closer to him.
Oh, I'm not moving this turn anyways. So you're the one that will suffer for immobilize.
Yeah.
Also, he's going to push you back.
That's a push? It's a
Yeah,
pull.
that's a push. Oh, it's a pull? It's a pull. So he's going to pull you into the water. Which he does before the eels, which means you will not get multi-attacked by the eels, which is a good thing.
Alright, so since I'll be immobilized next turn, I might as well. Well, I'm gonna be doing that bottom, but we'll want to have this card back. I can shield you. Are you about to be taking damage? Looks like.
Yes, there's plenty of eels up here that will be hitting me.
Does that stuff help me? No. Okay.
That'd be a rough round for you. You're gonna get attacked by 2 pigs that are going to be doing 5 damage each. And wounding. Oh no, that eel's a black pig. Oh, that eel was not fast enough. Never mind.
So I don't get attacked by eels this turn. Lovely.
Oh, they were too slow.
I do got some pigs coming my way though.
Yeah, you'll have 2 pigs in your face.
So you somehow deal with this one in front of you.
That's too close.
Unless it's just a base attack and you draw.
Got 9 health.
Yeah.
How positive do you think I could roll?
Rolling modifiers into rolling modifiers.
But you know how I can save you? That pig down there, I can push him away. And he will not have the movement to get to you.
It's a
No, never
pull.
mind, that's a pull.
And you're very good at distinguishing pull versus push.
So I can pull him closer so you get back attacked by 4 pigs. Do you want him not in the water?
He's going to move and get in the water no matter what you do, so...
Well, that's why I can pull him past the water.
Oh. If the target occupying the hex is in the water, I would rather him, like, directly behind me than... Yeah.
There you
That
go.
at least blocks the water.
Yeah. I can make an element.
Yeah, Earth would be good.
You already have Earth this round.
I
Are you
can't
using
use
the
it.
Earth this round?
I already went.
Do you want Earth again next round?
Yeah.
Have a shield.
Thank you.
It probably won't help against the 5 damage attacks that are coming in, but should we go +2s? Don't worry, Aaron. One of these times, you'll make it to the rock.
I hate this game. Just miss me, you piece of shit, please.
Nope. I think you need to have more cards. That's the problem. Hey! We did another damage.
I thought something interesting actually happened.
Hey! I mean, it's the goal.
Alright, so we need to do this, otherwise I'm just fucking dead. Can't move anywhere or do anything, so oh good. Oh good. At least I'm muddled, or he's muddled.
Hey, you did die.
Sort of. It destroys my regen, piece of shit.
Then you take wound.
Okay, well, heal.
Hey, it's the correct card this time.
Yeah. I was excited because I saw the null for a sec. I'm like, oh wait, it's strengthen. It's not.
It's not the good way.
It's not muddle.
Okay, stop my necklace. Let's do this. 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 Ooh, regen. Ooh, ×2.
Nice.
Got him. And then I'll just jump over here.
Away from the water?
Should I go on the water?
No.
Why not?
Why would you want to go on the water?
Because there's still only one space that's next to water.
Then you open
Either
yourself
way,
up
I'm next to one water.
surrounded by
Piranha pigs in, what, 7 turns?
maybe.
Because they have to walk all the way around.
Okay, whatever.
Well, it also opens up a spot if you could jump.
Well, I can't, so
Because it also keeps, as there's less spawn points for eels up here if I did that. If I went on the water.
sure.
We'll try this out. And heal that back off. Or so that puts me in range stance, which is not really what I wanted to be in. Miss. Jerk. I lose a card to hold on to the regen.
Net 3 positive. Oh, stun. Awesome.
That sun was there. I was long resting this round anyways because I don't have a card to play. And I still have 3 cards to lose, so. Just in the wrong form, which is why I need to long rest. I'm actually in a decent spot as long as there's less, as long as you keep pulling a lot of their attention for a turn or 2.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, once you're surrounded, then they will no longer target you. Hey, you can get next to the rock. Due to my ×2 on that pig. That was a surprise. Hey, a heal? A heal?
Yep.
Actually, get a heal?
It's the least I could do for you.
I made those elements last for so long. First time that you can actually use them. Nothing.
I can even shield you too.
And gain attack once.
Might not be
I don't know
around
when else
next
you're going to
round.
use it. Yeah,
Yeah.
So the pigs aren't moving a whole lot. None of them can reach you. And those guys are just summoning them, so they won't trigger. So it's really only the 2 eels that are next to us. Oh no, that one could make it. Again, I forgot he can use friends.
If I take 2 damage now, I'm gonna have to do 1 for the wound. I'd rather do. Is that the last one to attack?
Yes, that's the last one that can reach you. There's no way for anything else to reach you. The eel will attack you though. And he's doing a 3 damage attack. Put you in the exact same spot again. Next round I could heal you, I think. I think I still have that. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, I can heal you next round. I was like, I'm stunned, but I'm not. Take a damage. Thank you, shield. Go ahead and make more pigs. Doesn't matter how many there are. Oh, they can't make any more pigs. All the pigs are on the board.
Because there's limit to 10. Yeah.
Yep.
Why? Oh my god. These fucking lightning eels are worse than vipers. I swear.
That one I want. That one I want. That one I would.
You have so many cards left. Holy shit.
I don't think I need this one.
You're fine. You have so many cards left.
The problem is when they start doing, 14 attacks in a turn and I'm at 1 HP, I still lose all my cards. Alright, let's get you healed. And
That's a lot of fish, a lot of
Shield
fish, a
myself.
lot of piranha pigs, lightning eels.
change.
As I was telling Pat, this is going to be a fucking nightmare to DM when we play it in real life. Remember Gloomhaven Square? Remember Gloomhaven battlements? Yeah, this is like
How much do you want me to heal you?
none. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Focus on
Then I will
yourself.
not heal.
I'm going fast. I'm going to try and heal and tank another hit. That's pretty much all I'm going to do.
I'm trying to go fast so that way I can get my shield out and then change form where my shield is more effective.
Oh, good. He's right
Pigs
next
aren't
to me.
even moving. Pigs aren't moving. Hey, you gotta push. Push them away.
I don't have a push. So I can heal you.
I
Which
like
should
heals.
heal off your poison.
I'm not poisoned. That's the eel that's poisoned.
Oh. So I can heal you versus heal me 1, which would probably be better for this anyway. Unfortunately, my move 2 does not help.
It would summon 1 less eel if you survive to the end of the round.
Alright.
Actually, all the eels might be on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
too late.
6, 7, 8, 9. It can only summon one more heal. Alright, get through all the pigs. One damage and move immobilize.
So if I survive this, I will long rest. If not, I will at least take a hit from the heal.
Suck some out of you and you. Heal myself. You're too far away, I can't shield you.
Yeah. It's fine.
Enter. Didn't have a card to lose.
No, because that was my last turn. So I'll take one more hit from the dude. And I'm out.
Hi.
2 more rounds, Pat.
I just have to survive
2
this
more
round and
rounds.
next round.
You can do
I
it.
can do it.
I did my job. I tanked a bunch of shit this time. Weird.
Do I have my amulet right now? Well, that just seems unnecessary, dude. Attacking me before I can get my shield up. Now, strangely enough, I think I would prefer
1 damage wound with
the
a
poison.
disarm.
Yeah, I'd rather not deal. I would rather not kill this eel because I'm going to disarm him, and then he can take up the space if he doesn't die here. So I want a -1. That's
Never.
It's the opposite
Never.
It's the
Never
opposite
would
of what I
you
want a
want.
game.
Can you throw a damage on this thing, or is the only way to damage it the?
No, the only way to damage it is by hanging up by it.
That's annoying.
Otherwise, I would have killed it first round when I got here.
Why? I figured you couldn't attack it with like a targeted action or something.
It is not targetable by anything other than the damage per round. Extend the turn, I guess.
Yeah, this one's very much don't bother trying to kill everything because
You can't. There's too many. This one hurts.
Ouch! Holy shit!
I don't think there's a reason for me to block it at all.
I think. Well, can you choose not to?
Nope, I cannot choose. melee form. I don't need this one anymore.
That's a lot of damage.
That's the one attack that I was worried about. Let's see. One, I guess. Right. I did not change form.
Even this is the last turn, you want a short rest to get 2 cards back?
That's the one card I would actually like to take. I will redraw. That is the only thing that gives me shield. I currently have.
And then you might as well thresh and flail and burn.
It requires them to be next to me for that one to work.
Yeah.
So I will do draining by planning going fast. Sorry, an error has occurred. What? What? No! What do you take? What?
It'll just restart the round. Go to main menu, I guess. Good job, Pat.
I'm reporting the issue. Wait for that to finish. Main menu, I guess.
Yep. Can't do much about that.
Short rest. So I can invite you back in. Alright, it's open.
Thank God it saves it after every round.
Okay, so short rest. Oh, you have to wait for you to finish joining.
To assign me to my dead character.
You get to come here and watch. But I can't end.
Yeah, you gotta assign me a character first.
I did.
It says waiting for all players to have heroes assigned. There you go.
Try that again. There we go. It's not letting me. Short rest. Don't want to lose that. Yep, lose that. Receive damage. Play and play. And heals are still faster than me. Luckily, only one gets to hit me. This didn't draw their ranged attack.
Yeah, that would have, well, it'd just been 1 extra.
Yeah,
So I think it was only range 2.
I believe so.
+1 experience. Well done.
made it to the rock this time, though.
I know, right? Thank God that eel moved one tile instead of the other, and the piranha pig, same thing.
And well, then I also times 2'd.
Oh yeah, to kill the one, yeah.
We did it! I still have like 7 cards.
Oh my god.
Kill Steel Champion!
End the quest with the health value of 3 or less,
Oh,
yeah.
I actually did my. I didn't even when we were picking goals. I just clicked one and went. I didn't even know what my goal was.
Damn it.
11 more XP for me.
Yeah?
Then I retire.
The shard breaks loose with a final heave, skittering onto the stones. All at once, the battle around you stops. The creatures turn and stare, their eyes wide, and then flee, shrieking into the water. The new shard is much like the first piece you found, small and hollow, but still you are taken by its beauty. In fact, you are so transfixed that you hardly notice that several new shapes have risen from the water around you. That is, until a lilting echo rings out, like a musician playing a crystal glass. You turn and find a semicircle of lurkers watching you from the shadows. You prepare for another fight, but the monsters make no move to attack. Instead, the lurker in the center tilts her head, repeating the same eerie tone. You realize then that she didn't actually make a sound, but someone caused you to hear its greeting inside your heads. The echo fades, and with it you feel your aggression wash away. You won't need your weapons. The lurker steps forward from the others, and a shared vision flashes through your minds. Sunlight filtering through coastal shallows, dancing in dappled waves over a delicate coral reef. The vision fades almost instantly, but you realize with surprise that the lurker is introducing herself. This image, Sun in Shallows, is the creature's name. The lurker turns her attention to the coral shards. She wants them too, you can tell. Whatever pull you feel from the shards tugs at these lurkers twice as hard. You sense sadness, confusion, jealousy that the shards have chosen land dwellers. But Sun in Shallows doesn't move to take the treasures. Instead, she inhales deeply, her chinked carapace swelling. When she exhales, you feel another vision invite itself into your mind. A story told in a series of psychic images. Deep, deep beneath the waves, a beautiful crown rests on a pedestal in a palace made of woven amethyst coral, the work of thousands of architects over hundreds of years. A throng of lurkers has assembled to witness a coronation. The crown calls to you from within the vision, consuming your focus as the rest of the image fades away. You draw closer to it, feeling its power, but as you reach out to touch it, a cloud of inky sludge emerges and swirls around the crown, shattering it and plunging the assembled lurkers into darkness. The crown is gone. What follows is a period of blind frenzy. You don't know how many years pass in the vision, but you watch as the great underwater empire collapses, its citizens' minds reduced to animal instinct. Artistry, craft, even language, all are forgotten in the lurkers' decline. Then, in the darkness, hope, a pinprick, an oasis of light in the endless black sea. Then another, calling out to each other. They are pieces of the ruined crown scattered across the world. You see a few lurkers in these oases begin to stir from their haze and seek the shards out, though the other lurkers remain in the clutches of the inky water. Finally, a plea. You see the shards pull back together in your vision, remaking the coral crown and banishing the darkness from the realm of the lurkers forevermore. Sun in Shallows stands before you, her hope for the future of the ancient lurker kingdom laid bare. All that remains of your vision is the all-consuming pull of the crown, which lingers in your minds as if asking a question. Will you do it? The creatures stand patiently in the surf, their huge barrel-sized claws hanging taut before them. You feel the sting of the crown, the emptiness in your chest. You nod, and Sun in Shallows breaks into celebratory chitters. She and most lurkers descend back into the waters, but one remains, an offer of aid clear in your
New
minds.
playable class.
And then the shards redouble their pull, drawing you now to the east,
I think this is one that
farther
you'll
out
like.
into the sea.
Okay. Well, let's retire this bitch.
Well, we have to choose which one.
New hero class unlock Chase, Crashing Tide, or Deep Wraith. And new quest unlock Ice Flows.
So Crashing Tide is the one that I'm currently playing in my player one,
Yeah.
my real life one. That's the one I think you'll like.
Okay.
But I don't know what the other one is.
I mean,
'Cause
I
you only
can.
get to do one.
Yeah.
So
Well, we can do that, and then I'll crack open the other box before we get to that point and let them decide. I trust you.
And you trust me for what?
You said I'll let Crashing Tide. I'll try that.
Crashing Tide?
Who knows? Maybe later on in the campaign you get the other one once you free the crown.
You step down into the crater, Frosthaven's burned-out drinking spot, for an evening's relaxation. Hopes of a quiet evening are ruined by Zane, a local who is always temporarily down on his luck, walking off dejected from one of the tables. As soon as he spots you, he brightens up and straightens.
Oh, whoops.
Well, I guess we're giving him gold. Yeah,
I figured you'd probably
yeah,
give him gold since you have way
a
too
lot.
much.
Yeah. Sure.
Zane's eyes widen, but he quickly gets it under control.
Perfect! That's exactly how much I need to float the first shipment. I'll find you next week to give you your share of the proceeds.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I was thinking it was going to be a vote thing, but it wasn't. It was just... So yes, this is the lurker.
Melee defense. Oh, please. Yes, let's get on with it.
His big thing is his tides. He has cards that have tides. You play them, they are ongoing effects. But then when you take a rest, all those cards go back into your hand.
Nice.
And one of his main one, which is the Overwhelming Wave, is you get to play 3 cards per turn instead of 2.
You may play 3 cards in turn instead of 2 using 1 card's initiative. At least 1 top and 1 bottom must be performed, but you can still double up. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I can't wait now.
It's a fair amount of fun.
All right.
I will be right back. My
Sure.
parents stepped out, so I'm gonna go talk to him for a bit.
Yep. We'll buy this up. Anna's got oh, because she leveled up, right? We still can't level up any of the barracks because we still can't get the prosperity up. Ah! Stone Skin Potion already got. So we need Snow Thistle to get that one. Trying to think, what other potion haven't we seen yet? Of ones that I would know about. I don't know. Meanwhile, we're 17 weeks in this. We're almost through winter. I should have retired this long ago already. Actually, no, sorry. It'd have been like in here. Ah! I am curious to crack open that box and see what the other fish person was, but we can wait. What do you think? Should we try to figure out the puzzle while we wait? Because he's got to level up and do some stuff anyways. So where is it? We'll probably get one more scenario in yet before he has to go. So videos, Gloomhaven. It goes clockwise in this order. That's like the only hint that we have in here. And somehow we need to take this information with this clue and come up with 3 digits. That's the puzzle here. Each one of these little dotted things are numbers. So that's 1, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So in clockwise order, starting from the top, skull, scarab, this, and there's 6 symbols. I'm assuming 3 symbols for these 3 and those 3 symbols for this 3, but I don't know. Okay. The other one with skull on it was this, unless it's an opposite number, which would be that. Skull. Scarab have have its own spot. This one would be scarab if it had its own spot. And then triangle. Does triangle have its own? Triangle would also have its own here. So if it's that, it'd be 20, whatever. Oh, triangle's also here too, and skull also here. Oh. Is it a summation of those, maybe? Let's see, if we sum all the skulls, we have 4 plus 1. And then there's a lot more here. Well, that wouldn't make sense unless it's the starting part. Because this is 9, 3, that's 12, 13, 17? Could that be a really deep section? 17. And then scarab would be 4 plus 8. Now we're getting too high now. That's what led me to believe maybe it was the opposite numbers, and so skull would be opposite of 9. I think that's the only one that is. Makes you wonder, like, scarab, this is the only one that's opposite of scarab, I think. No, that one's also opposite of scarab. Starting at the top, working way around, so it's some sort of cycle. Doesn't necessarily need to start with skull, but you could start with this and go here. How do we... What if we put these numbers here and then... No, hopefully they actually go to sleep. Is opposite the answer? I mean, there's 6,006 numbers that we want to come up with, which almost makes you wonder if it is these two summed together as the number, and it's just a matter of finding the order in which they go. So if this is 7 plus 5, that's 12 for this dial. And this is also 12 for this dial. 4 for this dial. 1 for this dial. 124.1 and You always start with the skull. But then how does that play into it if I just go that route? Scarab. Unless all of the ones on this dial are worth that much, or it's only opposite. Well, let's try the opposite first and see what that comes up with. So which one's skull is 9. Was that the only one? Skull is wait, skull is anchor. If we're doing opposite, skull. What if it's the opposite of this? So what if it's anchor plus triangle equals 9? Do we go that route maybe? So if skull is opposite, well, what about the areas where there's multiples? Like I think Scarab had 2, had a 4, and also had a 1 if it's opposite. Because this is 2 and that's 4. What are you trying to tell me, game? The skull is opposite moon. Nowhere on there is the skull actually opposite moon, though. Unless... What? This would be skull opposite moon here. And then, is there a scarab here? There's not a scarab there. There's a scarab here. And a star. Skull, scarab. No triangle. The other thing I was thinking about is maybe the numbers are, covering up or replacing something that should be there, and then it's trying to figure out what should be there, what's next in the pattern as you go around. And so on, the starting pattern as an example, which is not going to relate to anything here, but just as an example, you have skull, the scarab, the triangle, the moon, that sort of thing. And then it's trying to figure out, what that number replaces or represents instead. And so if we start with this one, how does that relate? Are they some numerical value that in total would sum up to some amount per? I guess clockwise just a red herring, and it doesn't matter the actual... Well, why would you say... Yeah, you have this on here to say clockwise. To, like, reinforce that, hey, you need to go clockwise. And then, or is it saying, hey, start from this point because it's 1? Like, if we start from this point, skull 1, where's 2? 2 is here. Scarab. 3, triangle. That's not 4, though. 4 is here. Moon. There is no moon. Moon here is... Well, triangle has moon. Triangle moon is that, but that's not shit. I don't know why I'm fixated on the idea of opposites. One, two, three, four. Wait, no, four. There's no moon over there, though. How many variables are there? So the ones that are not shown here is blood and clover. So there's nine variables on 6 things. And there's also 9 numbers. What are you trying to tell me, game? And that's where I thought maybe star pattern or sets of 3. The numbers are... Oh, no. I was going to say all the numbers are always on a separate set of 3, but no, that's not the case with the top one. This one has 2 numbers next to each other. What are you trying to tell me? And that's where I thought, yeah, maybe the missing ones, the chalices and whatever would be useful. There's also, I noticed there's also 3 of each symbol on there as well. So there's 3 skulls, there's 3 clovers, there's 3 chalices. Everything's in sets of 3, and then there's 9 numbers. So 3 times 9, that's 27. Plus another 9 numbers, that's 36. Which is how many tiles there are. And each dial has its own number. We focus on the number of symbols that correlate to that door on the gear. So if we start at 1, we have 1, 2, 3 valid symbols. If we go to 2, we have 1, 2 valid symbols. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 valid symbols. 5, 1, 2, 3 valid symbols. Do you only count those in that number then? So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, we only count these symbols. But then what does the order matter? Why does the order matter? Or is it just a red herring again? there any other context clues that I'm missing from the image? They look like extraneous decorations and stuff, but... Now, of this, like the closest one to this that I've seen is this one, because it has all the right symbols, none of the wrong symbols, and then two missing ones, right? None of the other ones have only this available. They always have a clover or a chalice or a droplet. Clover, droplet. So I was like fixated on this one for a while, thinking, okay, well, the two that are missing is Star and Scarab on here. And then I was trying to think, well, how do we find the order of that? Because Moon's here, right? So it would be Scarab, Triangle, 1, 2, 3, Moon, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, Scarab, 1, 2, 3, Star, 1, 2, 3, Moon. I need Triangle. Wait, Triangle, Moon. I need Moon. 1, 2, 3, Moon. Oops. Did not mean to click. Just trying to find some pattern is maddening. Or, like I said, it's always about, or it could be about opposites, somehow. Opposite of this star is 1. Opposite of this anchor is 8. Don't want to draw the symbol, I'd rather spell it all. Anchor. Opposite of 1 is star. Opposite of 2, Scarab. Three is anchor. 9 is skull. I think that's 6. 6 is moon. 7 is triangle. 5 is star. This is 4, scarab. So if we're looking at that, we got, if you just do it in order verbatim, you got skull, which equals 9. Then you got scarab, which is 2 or 4. Triangle is 7. Moon 6. Star is 1 and 5. And anchor is 3 and 8. 1 and 5 is 4 apart. 3 and 8 is 5 apart. Doesn't help. So that could be 11, 6, 6, 7. If it's a sum, it'd be 6. If it's a sum, that's 6. If it's a sum, that's 11. What are you trying to tell me, game? I'm not understanding. And then what about the order? Well, the order is what I just put on there, but how is that in relation to understand? So obscure. What do you want from me, game? That's, you know, that's literally all that's given to you in the book. It's just what's shot on there. It's like, hey, figure this out. And then the scenario that unlocks this was what we did a couple times ago. You look closer and see a number of symbols etched in the wall along the circumference of the dice, starting at the top and we're going clockwise. You see a skull, scarab, triangle, moon, star, and anchor. That's that image to the left there. They must mean something, but as it pains to you to admit, without further context, you won't be able to solve this mystery today, which is what, you know, this is the further context you need to have. And it should be solvable with those two parts, I think. But I have yet to figure out a justifiable order. Unless, okay, so let's just try like the very basic thing and just go a branching path into. Did I hear Pat come back? No, okay. So if we just do skull, scarab, triangle, skull, scarab, triangle, that could either be 92-7, 96-7, or 94-7. If that's just the first three that we look at, so let's look at that and see what we get. 0.7 is usually not like a thing because there's just not that much stuff on a page, which is already like, probably not. What did I say? 90, 92? No. 94. No, 94 goes to 0.4, and then 96. Does that do anything? 96.4. No. So not that. Okay, it can't be that then. What about taking just what is the point of that order? So the thing I'm noticing is all the numbered stuff is opposite one of those valid hexes. They're all opposite of that. Go clockwise. Go clockwise. Starting here, you have... Or do you want me to start here? So moon into star into anchor? That's not valid. Anchor into skull? That's not valid. Unless skull is already on the page and then it's scarab, that's not valid. If we start here at scarab, is there a triangle? No. If we start here at anchor, skull? Yes. Scarab? No. Start here at star, scarab? Yes. Wait, no, sorry, star is anchor. Anchor? Yes. Skull? Yes. Okay. That could work. Hold on. Star plus anchor plus skull. That would be in that order there. So that's 1, 8, 9. 18.9? Again, 0.9 seems like really high. It doesn't seem like that would be fitting there. No. No, that's not correct. Okay. What if you... Well... Okay, well, let's see what else we got here. Scarab into triangle, no. And star or triangle into anchor, no. Into... No. So the only one that had a valid, like, opposite thing would be this star into anchor into skull. Okay. What if you started Skull here with 1, Scarab 2, Triangle nothing, Moon 6? Again, 0.6 is really high, but that's 1, 2.6. Star 5, Anchor nothing. That's too many numbers. If we start here with Skull, nothing. Scarab, nothing. Triangle, nothing. Moon, nothing. Star, nothing. Okay, it's not there. Where's the other Skull? Skull? Skull, 9. Scarab, nothing. Triangle, 7. So 97. Anchor, nothing. Wait, what? Sorry, Moon. Moon? No Moon. Star 1. 971. Into Anchor 8. 9, 7. There's no star there. Moon. But that's right, this Moon. Skull, Scarab, Triangle. God damn it. I clicked out of it again. Skull, Scarab, Triangle. Moon. Star. Anchor. So that's 97.1. Let's see what that is. Is that anything? Well, 97.1 would be something because there's something on page 97. But no, it's not a puzzle solution, okay? What about... well, that was the 18.9 that we said before. That wasn't going to be valid. What if we start Skull here, nothing, Scarab, 2, Triangle, nothing, Moon, unless this is saying, hey, look at Moon, and Moon is here. Sorry, I got distracted. 2, 6, Star, 5, 26.5, Anchor, nothing, 26.5. Grasping at straws here, 26.5. Puzzle solution? That's the solution! If Glowing Catacombs is complete, read that now. And then if Temple of Liberation is complete, read that now. I don't know if we did Temple of Liberation. Yeah, how did I get that? 26.5. That was starting from this skull to... No, 6, because that's Moon. There's no... The triangle's nothing. 26, and then the star is 5, and then there's no anchor. 26.5. Yeah, that's... Okay. There might be another solution that comes up later. That's why there's a second thing on here. But 26.5 is definitely the puzzle solution. Solve? Can I solve? Will you let me solve? You won't let me solve. He has to solve it. Alright. And Glowing Catacombs. Well, that's how we had to do to get here, right? I think. That's what gave me the right puzzle solution. 124.1. Let's skip ahead in the book and... which will give us the Haunted Vault scenario. Do not turn the next page in the puzzle book. Instead, write the solution on the next puzzle on the same page. That's why there's a second one, because there'll be another one after this vault. And then Temple of Liberation is something else we've not done. 27.1. What is this about? Maybe it depends on... I don't know. Glowing Catacombs. That was the one we did before, and that was what gave us this solution. Temple of Liberation. $24.1. That one gives us the Haunted Vault. Temple of Liberation, 20. We did not do that one. Oh wait, that's continuation. Here we go. Smart's complete when that's destroyed. We did not do that one. 7.2. Makes it difficult to follow any of this shit. Skull, a scarab, a triangle, a moon, a star, and an anchor. That's what we just did. Oh, so that would give you the same puzzle, and then it would continue on with that route. Okay, so yeah, it gives you the same hint. But we didn't end up going there. How do we get... So we definitely did not do this route, or see this scenario. I would have recognized it, given its shape. So did something else lead us to the Temple of... Oh, so 20. What would unlock... What unlocks scenario 20? That one. The temple entrance. 23. Oh, the basement. Yeah, see, we didn't do this one. This is the spire basement in the Crystal Fields, which I don't think we've done. Spire basement, yeah. So this would eventually lead you to the Temple of Liberation, I guess. Temple entrance. Scenario 12. $23.2. That gives you Temple of Liberation. How do we get to here, though? Temple entrance? Oh. Anyway. Sounds like you're back. I figured out the puzzle. Can you hear me?
Oh, apparently I didn't shut off my mic.
I just heard you come back right now.
Yeah.
Figured out the puzzle.
You figured out the puzzle?
I did.
That's what you were doing?
That's what I was doing. So if you start that pattern that we saw before, let's see, where is it? Oh, I closed it already. The skull scarab, whatever, right? So there's 3 skulls on here, which is where your starting point is, and I was trying to figure out, okay, well, how do the numbers relate to that? And all the numbers are opposite symbols on that thing. So if you start with skull somewhere on here and go around the pattern, you're going to end up with 3 numbers. So I found that the skull that we start with is the bottom right one, which doesn't have anything opposite of it, so it's just nothing. Scarab is 2. The next one is triangle or moon. Triangle, which is opposite nothing. Moon, which is opposite 6. And then star, which is opposite 5. So 265 is the solution. I've already checked the scenario book, and that is correct.
Alrighty then.
So we should be able to hit solve in 265.
Finish my level up. Is there anything else here in town we wanted to do? Buy all the stuff?
I did that already, yeah.
It doesn't look like we can build anything.
Yep. That's the problem.
we might solve that eventually. You said you finished the book.
Yeah.
What was your number? 65?
265.
265. Both numbers? Was there
26.
two numbers?
So you unlock a scenario, and then you come back to this puzzle with a different combination later. So it's the first set. Yeah.
So solve.
So spoilers.
Splendid.
Yep.
265.
Crane says without any hint of irony. You are standing several dozen feet below ground in a nearly lightless crypt, and all around lie piles of recently slain undead.
Really marvelous.
When you return to Crane to make a report on this death site, the Quattrel asked so many questions that you decided it was easier to just show him. 10 minutes down here, and the Quattrel has already pocketed a hunk of stone wall, 2 vials of dirt, a glob of imp residue, a square of matted fur, and a handful of loose teeth. Only once his pockets are bulging with dusty remains does the scholar stop and explain.
These bodies confirm Logren's theory about this place. Now I simply need to repeat her experiment and we'll know for certain.
Crane unties a small storm lantern from his pack and, after adding a dram of odd-smelling oil to the reservoir, lights it. The flame catches and burns an eerie green, and the instant it's lit, several wisps of greenish vapor rise from the stonework and coalesce around the lamp.
There! This is what the researchers were investigating. A divergent energy that lingered, still lingers apparently, in certain parts of the north. I'm still working through the notes, but from what I've read, this energy always reacts to the burning of a particular solution, and it always triggers certain
He nods at the pile of undead bodies.
unusual phenomenon.
Crane puts his lamp down, and the green vapor begins to build, swirling around it like a tiny storm.
Logren and her team theorized that the energy was the result of war fought long ago in the north. This crypt lies on one of the major battlegrounds.
The green storm circling his lamp gets bigger by the second.
In order to understand the nature of the energy, we'll need to investigate the other sites. There should be a few more points along the northern coast. I'll give you a set of coordinates for a place to start.
He hands you a note that simply reads 3M, 1L, 7A. You then watch as Crane pulls on a thick, oversized leather glove and, moving quickly, tries to snuff the lamp. However, when he reaches down, the green vapor attacks his gloved hand and tears at it with angry, spectral teeth, tearing out several visible chunks. As soon as the light is out, Crane rips the glove off and flings it to the far corner of the room, where it smolders a greenish smoke.
Satha might be needing a new pair of gloves soon.
Cool.
Alrighty then.
So this one we've also already done. This is Metal Mosaic. And on the second page, that's where you type it in, and that will unlock the... I'm guessing in Haunted Vault here we get Ancient Technology, which is what will unlock this class then.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, cool. Do we unlock Haunted Vault with that?
Yep,
Yeah, we
Haunted
did,
Vault is right there.
Nice. A Spectral Helper. Ooh, ooh. You got time for one more scenario?
Yeah, I should. You didn't buy a soldier though?
I did not buy a soldier. I forgot about that.
You should go buy a soldier.
I will buy a soldier. You got more metal or wood?
We got more metal.
Metal it is. Soldier is trained.
There we go. And you want to go straight into the Haunted Vault, or do you want to continue on with the Lurkers, or something else?
Yeah, let's try the vault. Sure. Unlock a new class.
We have a Spectral Helper here.
It's a difficulty 3.
So what you're saying is we're gonna fail.
Yeah. Hopefully I have a nice place to spread my wings and I'll be fine.
Screaming is usually a pretty good indication something is wrong, and an Olgok's battle cry is a good reason to hurry up and get involved. Breaking into a full sprint through the snowy road, you quickly find an overturned cart surrounded by bright white Ulgox hides. A short distance away, you spot 4 Ulgox bandits attacking a Valrath. You shout to distract them from the bloodied Valrath. The good news is it worked. They stopped attacking the Valrath. The bad news is that it worked. They're now very focused on you. They growl as you circle each other, both groups waiting for the other to make a move. The Valrath whimpers in pain between you.
I guess try to defend the Valrath?
Your top priority is to defend this Valrath. You take up a defensive position and bear your weapons. The Ulgox initiate a few advances, but seeing your resolute defense of the Traveler, they break off, collect the hides from around the cart, and retreat into the woods. Once you're sure it's safe, you check on the Valrath. The wounds are too severe, and you can't tend to them fast enough. You search the body. The dead have no need for material possessions.
Unfortunate.
When you gain a loot bag, gain 3 loot or hide instead of a random loot. Don't think either of us will use it, so
Yep.
sure.
It's a skinning knife, of course. Okay, I need to fix my deck because I absolutely
Everything
trashed
is
it.
messed up from the from before. Yep, mine is needing to get adjusted. Also, I got a new card, so I have to adjust for that. So I want you back. You in, you out, you in, you out. You're in, you're out. We're in, you're in. Questionable.
Yeah, I think we're good then. Alright.
Question is, do I put you back in?
How many perks am I up to now?
Oh, I should be good.
Perks I can really add here are rolling.
Ooh, new small item. Yay.
Well, yeah.
I forgot I leveled up, okay?
That's what happened to me. It's like, hey, here's a potion. Okay. We can't level up. It's already, yeah, difficulty level 4. We've been at these characters too long, man. We need to retire. I need to retire.
Hey, I'm trying. I made some progress on that last
you
running.
arrive at a room slightly less worn down by time, but no less unsettling. The green light is far stronger here, the walls practically glowing with its strange emerald bloom. Green ooze has been slathered all over the chamber, and much of the brickwork is coated in thin streaks of dried slime. However, beyond the luminescence and the ooze, there is something else that draws your attention. A series of heavy metal squares are set into the ground in the center of the room.
Pressure plates.
Like the sort normally employed
Hey,
as
you brought all your
traps,
movement, right?
except these have not been hidden at all. Instead, they sit out in the open, each marked with a strange rune. Along the walls, you see 3 doors also marked with symbols. The middle plate symbol matches the door to the right, while the runes on the 2 outside plates match the door on the left. The remaining door, which sits directly in front of you, is etched with a rune that doesn't match any of the plates.
Puzzle mid-fight? Come on.
It did say complexity level 3. Oh, good. So, okay, green middle switch does right. The red switches do left. Oh, awesome. If your hero is exhausted before opening the final room, the quest is lost. Only heroes and spectral helpers can activate pressure plates.
So it
Moving out
looks
of
like
pressure plate.
the left room has it.
What?
The left room just kind of dead ends.
Well, there's probably a
The
switch
right-
in there to open up the middle room.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing is.
Same thing
that
with the
we-
right room. The right room.
Oh, the right room
also-
is dead. For some reason, I thought that was connected up top. So one goes one way, one goes the other way.
Yeah.
Do we have to end the turn on the plate?
Moving out of a pressure plate will cause the door of the same symbol to close and lock immediately.
All right, so we can only do one door at a time.
So I
one
will
of us has
push.
to-
I will push the pressure plate since my minions
You-
do all this shit anyways. And you have the movement.
I should have brought more movement. I actually don't have a ton of movement on this. I can go. Huh, that could be a problem with this current setup, huh? Ranged form.
Would it be worthwhile to summon my guys right away? Because odds are there's gonna be shit in there that's gonna come out. So then as soon as I get off, the thing-
Hopefully, you're going fast enough to open up the door.
I mean, if you just
I
go.
can't make it. I can't make it through the door this turn, anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, your dudes can't press the plate, correct?
Correct. It said only heroes. Oh,
But we also get spectral guards or helpers.
so they can hold it for us then.
I believe so. I don't. Do we have control over them?
I don't know. All right, I
So
will
all they do every turn is move forward, and they are untargetable by all abilities and invulnerable to all damage.
So, do you want the green one open?
It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, green one it is. Oh, that's really fast. Okay.
Oh yeah, I still have animation set to 5 times. I'll stick with animation at 2 times.
That seems smart. Okay, did that open the door? It unlocked it, so you have to go open it, I guess.
Correct.
Oh, so yeah, you can choose where they go. I gotcha.
Do we open both doors? I mean,
I
we might as
guess.
well
I mean,
unlock 'em.
it unlocks it, yeah. So
I
just
was
leave
gonna
them
say,
there.
it would almost be better if you weren't on the door.
Yeah, I
or on the
see
button.
that now. Yeah.
So I had to close as soon as you step off.
The metal
that one
plate
opened.
sinks into the floor, and the door to your left releases with a heavy metallic thunk.
Why did that one?
Oh,
do
both
that?
buttons had to be pressed. Oh,
Oh, so there's a green one here, and then
correct. And a green one in there.
Okay.
Inside is another small chamber, empty except for two
Alright, so
additional plates on the
Do
floor.
I go in there?
One matches the middle
We
plate
should be on these
outside,
buttons, and one
while
of
the
those guys
symbol
should
on
be
the
in
other
there.
looks entirely new.
Because whoever's in there is going to get stuck in there.
Yeah. So far, no enemies though. So
So where am I? What am I doing? Because I don't think going in there is good.
they go at 50.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is really annoying. We almost need to restart the scenario. Because as you said, we want to put the helpers in there, not us.
Well, we want to put one helper in there.
Yeah.
because there's only ever one of those buttons need to get held down at one time.
Yeah. So next turn we gotta move. Okay, so we gotta go late. So they go first. Let's just pick any couple cards. Doesn't matter.
Well, the thing is, they can't actually go in there this turn.
Yeah, so we'll get them close to the door, then we'll hold it open so they can.
So, well, I can get him in there. No, I can't, because as soon as he steps off, it's unlock, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And then this one.
Move
Or to the
towards.
right, you think?
Yeah, move towards the right.
And then you want to take the right one?
I will take the right
I'll take
one.
the left one.
Yeah.
Let me shield your guy.
Yeah.
Did you lose a card instead of taking the damage there?
That first one, yeah.
Almost should have taken the damage. You got plenty of time to heal it.
That's well, I have to lose the card to trigger that effect. But yeah.
Oh yeah, but you have also heal cards.
Yeah.
Like your Fell Remedy would have just healed you. Or healed whoever.
Alright, so go late
I need
again.
to transform, so this one and this one. One on the left goes on the green. This one I think I just want to skip movement.
Yeah. And then pop the green. Yeah. I have a feeling we're gonna have to double up, yeah.
You press down on the two matching plates, and the far door unlatches. You move forward, but something has shifted in these catacombs. You feel it before you see it. A creeping tendril of frigid air reaching out behind you. You turn to see an icy spectral figure looming high overhead, while at the same time, a deep lamenting moan escapes from the newly opened room.
There's two Fs in there, and there's one F in the previous room, so...
Yep. So one of us will have to go join the F.
No, we just make the two spectrals do the Fs, unless you have to do all three Fs.
I'm guessing we have to do all three Fs.
Stepping on two of the same
Why?
plates will open the corresponding door, so no.
But why then? Why
'Cause
we
we have
don't
a
need
third-
to put two in that room?
No. So there's a blue in this room, and there's a blue in the room where the other guy is, and a purple.
Uh-huh.
So we do the two blues to open up this one, and then there'll probably be a purple in this room. So why would we need to go in that room?
Exactly. I was... The question is if we want to get the dude back out.
If we even need to do that, I don't know.
Well, because otherwise one of us is going to be stuck in the room before the final room.
Which could be me. Alright, so I'll just skip my turn. Oh, good. Yep.
Oh, this isn't good. I can't go slower than 50.
So I'm gonna go try to attack them.
Is there something to attack? There's something to attack. Yay. Oh, wait, I have to stay here, don't I?
Yeah.
I have to hold this door open.
Unless you go super fast, then I can go before 50. I could do
That would
that.
work.
Yeah, I'll go below. I'll go before 50. Let you get off.
Except everything is surrounding there, so I have no place to go. I can use my jump boots.
They're going after them anyway.
Oh, I barely went faster than you. a four shield. That's a big shield.
Be a shame if something happened to it.
Can I get it rolling? Nope, but I got times 2.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't even see there was one next to me. Oh well. Did you see that there was one next to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
I figured you were going over there intentionally. I just let it go.
I needed something to attack. Your +2 is not enough to get through the shield.
I'll take the earth though.
Yeah, I only saw the one guy, so I was like, oh, I gotta get over there to attack it.
I will move
Uh-oh.
it. I will
Okay.
move
Ooh, a curse though. Hey, you managed to get through the shield.
Let's see. You're gonna be attacking my dude. Which one went first? You did.
The one on the right. Or no, the one at the bottom.
No. Was it that
The one
one?
on the right? Did the
It's
first
this
guy
one.
move onto the plate?
It's this one. No.
Oh yeah, I can do the hover thing. I didn't do the hover thing.
I can do the hover thing. What's my card stack looking like? I have an odd number. Let us get a card back. Has to be a level 1 card, so that means this or that. We'll take the fast one. We already got a fast one. Let's take this level 1. Okay. It's a shame that that one went first.
This one always goes first.
Yeah, it's a shame that that one went first. So now we have to wait till next turn.
Oh, we can just go make sure we go after. I can't go after, but
And look, I have Pierce. Do I want to go late? He's only gonna get 1 attack in. I'd rather kill it. I'm gonna kill it.
it's a good choice. I agree with this.
Unless it goes super fast, then I can't do anything about it anyway.
I'm just gonna walk a little bit.
Yeah, like that. Fuck you.
moving towards the door. Hey, you can't pull the no.
That's a good thing. And poison. Did not quite work. Alright, well, we'll loot a thing, I guess. Why did I stop? Oh, because the door stopped. Okay.
Yeah, because it switched the doors.
Money. Open her up.
Blue.
This place is clearly designed to separate you from the others and then murder you in the dark. But you think you're getting the hang of it now. Another door opens, and more spirits arise to stop you.
Alright, so there's a blue here and a purple. So we need to run in there, hit the blue so that the other one can move off of the blue. Oh, hi.
I mean, it did say that there's going to be more spawning. I'm going to immobilize them so that way we can move away.
I will not be able to get that far away. It's okay. I'll be fine. Alright. Cannon fodder, cannon fodder. I need a +2 to get through it.
More poison! Oh, they went faster than me. Jerks. Well, good thing is if you don't move, they don't move.
You want to stay here and just tank them?
I mean, otherwise we move forward and then they attack us with not disadvantage. Because they have 3 movement, 3 attack, 3 range, 3 targets.
They're moving. He is going to move no matter what.
Wait, are they flying? They're flying, never mind. Feel free to move.
Yeah, too late.
I just looked and I'm like, oh, they're floating. Oh, that's bad. That means they're gonna fly right over us.
Alright, well, let's see. Next turn, dark is probably going to be useful. So I guess we'll do dark. We'll be fine. We haven't been attacked yet.
Well, it's more so the fact that I can go someplace that's like, in the way.
No, can't help that one. Unlucky. Still can't help that one. Come on, rolling pierces.
Only regenerate. And a wound. Do you using that dark?
I don't need to if you need it for something.
I don't. I can just make it into something else.
Yeah, I'll
Do
keep the
you
dark.
do you want the leaf?
I want the dark. I could have
Alright.
chosen anything. I specifically generated dark.
Okay. Not hurt in any kind of special way, so enter.
All right. Just leave them on there.
Yep. Short rest or long rest? Short
I'm
rest.
also short
rest.
resting.
Losing my big move. I guess that's fine. So losing your big move.
One of them. Yeah.
Oh, I get to go do some kills.
Do have dark. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess. It's not very fast though. Yeah, sure. We'll see. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be able to beat that anyway. That's okay.
Let's kill one of them. Do you want me to go press the button?
Yes.
Okay. Because then I can only kill one of them.
Gotta press, well, you can go straight to purple and then the door will open? Or I
Yeah,
guess
but
if you
then-
go if you
no,
go
I
blue,
need to
then
go
I can get in
blue.
there.
I need to go blue and then move the guy on the left to the purple.
Yeah. And then I can still come through and then, yeah.
Yep. What did I do? I did that. Purple or blue? Then use this on this guy. Got a little straight damage. And the boom slowly works out him.
That one I have to deal with.
This one can now move to purple.
Yep.
Things out on blue.
Let's see. Do I want to summon my guy with us? Probably?
Probably past the door.
Yeah.
So now if I go fast,
You can shut the door.
and if you also go fast, you can open the door. So I can actually go through it.
I do have a fast card up. Or will be coming up.
How fast? Your fast?
My
or...
fast is fast, yeah.
Okay. Your fast is fast. Oh boy.
Hey, it's below 20, okay? It's like my Sunkeeper. Her fastest one was 18. How fast are you going? As fast as I can.
If I do that. See if that works.
We'll go
If
push
it
the
doesn't,
purple
I will
one.
change up what I'm doing.
There we go. Alright. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to. Well, shit. Let's make him go the other way.
As I say, you want him to go towards the door. Because there's still 2 more rooms after this one.
What?
And there's another room after the next room.
Oh, I did not see that. Okay.
The next room is not the... There's no symbol on the door, so it's just a door.
Hoping this is the final door, you depress the plate, and your heart also sinks. One last room full of plates and the angry undead. You'll need to get the whole group through this door in order
What?
to move any farther.
What?
Oh, because I have to do all 4 of those.
Oh, no!
Um.
Oh, that's why there's plates in the... There's... Half the buttons are in the last room. Okay. Oh, shit. So if I go through...
You gotta.
Because you can't go through.
Yeah, I have to hold the door open.
Oh, so we need to open... Someone needs to go back to the first room in order to open the left door.
If
Oh, no. There's a button in the last room.
Yeah, there's a green. Yeah, so you gotta go through. You gotta get the green, or you gotta hold green to get this one out.
Yep.
Then red to get that one
That
out
one
with the
out.
green in the middle.
Yep.
And then blue with us here to get them up the middle.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have... I have 3 movement this next turn. So I'm just getting to the doorway.
So I guess I do want you to go this way then, because we're not going to be shutting blue. Good thing I have +1 movement.
Well, we will be shutting blue. Because I have to step off the thing.
Point
Yes.
is,
Getting him over there so he can do things is... That guy's already wounded, but hey, you got damage in.
well, I couldn't attack anything else, so...
Oh, I know.
Oh, good.
Yep, that door's shut. Keep moving. And then... Pull out a nada. And turn. This guy, so I need to go on green now, right?
No, no,
Oh,
no,
I
if you-
can't, I
if
can't
you-
step off.
Yeah.
Ah!
The other
So
one
skip.
needs... Yeah.
This one just has to hang out here because we need to open up a blue.
Maybe moving one closer to the door. Or no, we have to...
I have to stay on blue
Yeah, okay.
because he's not opening his own door.
Well, no, we need to get the green out first.
That's what I'm trying to do. So the guy on the right doesn't do anything.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's why it's like maybe moving one towards the door, but yeah. Okay, so that
Alright,
spirit
do
will
that
be
next one, too.
dead. And unfortunately, I don't have line of sight of you, but whatever. Can't control him. Oh, he's gonna die anyway. Okay, cool.
Oh, what are these things?
Oh, good.
We needed things to fight over here, right?
100%, yeah. Ah, fuck me. Well... How much health they got? Oh, they got way too much health. Ah, fuck.
I like that. How much health? Oh, too much health. Got it.
Got it.
I need to get to the green one.
Yeah. So we can let
So
that guy
just-
out to push the orange one, and then you gotta move orange to get the other guy out, and then we gotta push blue together to let them through to this room, and then purple to get them through the final room. Yeah, we're at
While
least
also
4
dealing
turns up.
with all these
Yep.
guys.
Yep. Yep, you got it. High complexity one. It's a complex 3.
And if any of us exhaust, we lose.
Yep.
You still want that dark?
So what am I doing this turn? Nah, you can have it.
that to transform. Where are my cards in my hand? Guess I need to transform. I'm not using it.
Are you moving onto the green?
Yes, but I'm making my attack first. Otherwise I can't hit the attack.
From the green?
The green spot? Correct.
Does it not work in the... Oh, I see now. Okay. I gotcha.
And I need to do the attack so I can get the change, so...
Okay, so green is not pressed. I am going to come off of this. Well, I don't need to go off of this right away.
But we'll need you on blue.
Yeah, I need to go to blue, but I need to
Eventually.
protect my guy, otherwise he'll just fucking die.
Oh, your guy.
So I will move on blue next time. Yeah, good. Good. Okay.
I mean, you didn't think you were going to do anything there. What are these guys even doing? Arranged heal curse. Well, at least I mobilized that one so he doesn't... What happens when we close the door on him?
Probably trap damage like it normally is. So move
Okay,
him
so
to
he needs to go on
blue.
green.
Green? What? No, greens are isn't green.
We're getting the guy out.
Oh yeah.
And we need 2 people on green. There you go. Now the guy on the right is free.
To go hit orange.
Wait,
Cannot
how are we
quite reach.
getting... Oh, you're the one that
See,
needs to go to
you
blue.
should have moved him towards the door. He could have hit orange on this one. Ah.
Yes, but I need you to come out and hit orange anyways.
No, because you can do that in there. Because
Oh, yeah.
once he's out of the green room, then he's free. Then you would hit orange. But now we have to wait till
Sorry.
next turn.
Well, sorry.
Oh, you didn't even attack it anyway. Alright, cool.
Nope, it was curse round. So I need to move.
I need to move.
I need to go fast, right? Or
Faster
no,
than the spirits. If you go slower than the spirits, then...
the guy on the left isn't out anyways because
Yeah,
he's
that's
the first
true.
spirit. If I'm slow, he goes there.
Unless
He
you want to go
doesn't
to
do anything, he goes
purple
there.
to open up this door and hit them or something.
But I need to go to orange. I also don't have much for attacks. I mean, if I need to protect you, I can pull 1 into here. That would move me to purple. And then next
And then
round I need
you
to
just
get
gotta
to
go.
the orange
You just gotta go
first.
before 50 on the next round to get them out.
Okay. Oh, but if I do that, I change. Have a way.
I'm also going super fast, so I'll be getting off of purple.
So I can't open the door anyways.
Or I can go slow, I guess. Sure.
Well, no, that's fine. I don't have to. I can just move because otherwise I'm going to change and then I can't change back. I don't have any change cards there that I would want to use. I think this one.
Oh, interesting. Okay, never mind. So yeah, you're faster than me then.
So do you really want me to pull one out of there for you?
Would be nice, yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
The other problem is now he's going to be in here. He's going to be blocking me, so he could make it so I can't press buttons now.
That's a purple button. But yeah.
Yeah, that one is. But I'm saying, like, in the future, if he moves into a spot, then I need to be at.
Yeah, right now he'll move to green.
No, they won't. He'll stay right where he is.
So
They're doing range attacks.
the attack is the top. I need to get you off of the orange switch. Don't I don't.
Nope, because I'm covering an orange switch.
Okay, I'll just let you go then. He's wounded. I need to move here. And then get you. Don't have line of sight. Shit.
Forget about that again.
It worked on my robes, man. That's why I should have.
The
hit
robes
you
isn't a
and-
target.
God damn it.
I could have gone to blue if you'd wanted that. This guy needs to not be on anything, so I'll
Yeah,
move
so
him
just
towards
move
the door.
door. Yep.
Guy needs to go on orange.
Alright, so the ghost is gonna kill itself on the next turn, so I'll just go late. That also needs line of sight. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh no, it doesn't.
No,
Okay.
No, you're triggering shield ability first. That again is not a targeted ability, so it does not leave line of sight.
I'm gonna have to rest on this turn. Which means I'll be sacking a card. Probably would be good for me to summon something here. Oh shit, the only summon I have is that. Fuck, I just got rid of it. Fuck.
The only other summon is your big summon.
Which does 6 damage, so then sack another card.
Mm-hmm.
That would give me a lot of tanking though. Oh god.
Well, maybe. It might take 2 hits. Unless he multi-targets, and then it's actually less than the 2 cards you'd lose. Just curse me? Jerk.
Well, shit. I should have not taken this one. So if I need to sack a card, I can sack that card, get that one back. I will long rest on this one just to delay.
Alright. I will be using the ice before they get it. To move 2 to here. This one with the ice into this guy. Come on, +2. Not +2. Wants to use. Oh, I should use my muscle potion. We'll end the turn. That guy dies. This guy is now free to move to here. This guy is now free to move to here. These guys get to go.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Perfect amount of damage. Well, this also keeps your rejuvenate on at least.
And now I can go fast with that, so we will take this.
I'll take 2 damage. And now at the start of my turn, or at the end of my turn, that door will be open. Your guy will be able to come in. So as long as you go slower than me this next turn.
Do I want to go slower than you?
Do you not want the door open so the guy comes to you? Your friend?
Would
To come protect you?
right, sure, but
Because the purple door's not opening.
yeah,
And I need to get the blue door open so that way
these
spirits
guys can come
in.
through, so I do need to go late. Yeah, okay. Oh, good. Let's see, we want movement, so I'll go super late then.
I have to short rest.
Which
'cause
means
I
I'll be
have
sacking that
cards.
card. Oh god, I don't know if I'm surviving there, dude.
You have to.
I know I have to. I don't know if I'm going to.
You burned too many cards so early on.
Well, I'm just taking so much damage. I can't do anything.
Stop taking damage. Where's your prevent damage card?
Looks like you killed a wraith, I see.
I even took the healthy one.
Yeah. I don't do much damage myself here.
I
sir.
did 12 damage for the time that you've done 0.
Mm-hmm.
He was at 7 when I stole the other one.
Yep. So blue is open now, is that what we're saying?
Blue is open. So the spirits will move on their turn.
My guy will move in, wound him, and so this would be the last hit I take from him in theory.
Which hopefully he just doesn't pull well. There you go. 2 damage.
That I can deal with.
And the spirits,
Go straight to the purple. And
this
then
one,
not adjacent to him. Yeah.
okay.
All right.
And then your guy will come through. You're moving him again, right?
Yeah.
Before you move?
Why? What? Why?
Well, because then you can move off and that door can close.
Oh yeah, I will be moving off.
That was a 3 movement. I was thinking that was only 2. Okay. And the no.
Doesn't matter.
Which is fine, because it still gets the thing that you're after.
Okay. Yeah.
Try it again. So then this turn, I will go fast. Move on to the purple.
How fast
You
is
go
fast?
faster than you.
Okay.
So then you go after me, but before the spirits.
Yep. That I can do.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Right, so that one, and then...
So the wraith,
I'm on.
unless it's a
Are
multi-target.
you moving 2 or 4 spaces?
I will be moving 3.
Okay, so
Unless
you
you give
can't
me
make it to this.
Unless you give me
You
an
can't-
earth.
I have no control over if I give you an earth.
Okay.
Because I could lock the door or lock him down so he can't come in after us.
If that I don't mind so much. If you hit the purple, I can hit the other purple, and then everything else can come in.
Yes. The question I was having was, were you able to make it to the far purple so I can go to the close purple?
No, I will be 1 short of that.
Okay, that was the thing. Because then I can get in front of you, so you're not being targeted by anything and all that kind of stuff.
My minion is fine. He has 2 more charges before he'll die.
Yeah. So this, and let's go with.
Then it's going to take me 2 turns to get to one of the tiles, and then I can exhaust, because then the final room's open. Oh, good.
Right, he's
healing.
just shielding and healing.
That's fine. My guy, I'll re-wound him, keep him locked down. And who knows, maybe he'll generate my earth. By then it'll be too late for me to change what I'm doing, but yeah. Alright, door open.
I don't need to move anymore, so we'll go with skipping that. You're too far away, and I can't give you a shield.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I want to give you a shield for the no attacks that are coming. Put that one back on him.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Move and do nothing.
Yeah, we'll just whack. Onto the purple. Onto the purple. Wow, that's a lot of money.
Nice scenario. Alright, now if we move fast, we can get off the purples, and that guy is no longer a problem.
1, 2, 3. I need to do... Well, you'll go fast. I'm gonna long rest just to be conservative.
They can make it to the far things.
Yeah, I still need 2 turns no matter what I do, so... Make sure that I have my good movement.
I just have to move fast enough to get off this button before he goes.
Yeah. And again, more than likely he's going to be attacking my dude anyway, unless it's multi, so...
Well, or ranged.
Well, range, he'll take a step back and focus him.
And then he's in the door, and then I don't know which way he's going to get pushed.
Oh, yeah. Potentially. Well, just lock the door.
I'm waiting for you to actually lock in your
Oh,
long rest.
I
You
see,
seem to
sorry.
have trouble hitting that button.
He is shifting form.
All right.
Hey.
He is too far away for that to work, so I will just go.
Wild rice soup. Let's go. I gotta eat, because, oh, that's a big spoon.
That.
Was that all the soup?
And
Just a lot of bread.
do you want the pressure plate close to the door, or
The one
should
furthest. Yeah.
the what? Away from the door? Are you going to have enough movement to get to the other one? I guess they're both the same distance for you.
Yeah.
Do.
You wounded my guy.
Just eating through your preventions.
That's all of them.
And now he's dead.
That's okay.
Don't you dare exhaust yourself before we get to the stupid chest.
Let's see. Any chance you can generate me Earth?
Oh. So you're not making it to the pressure plate this turn?
No, because I only got a movement 3, and then I got to rest again.
So we're failed because you can't get to this door fast enough?
No. I have 3 cards left. I'm fine.
Yeah, and then you pressure plate, and then I gotta kill 4 things, and then I gotta get to the box.
Nah.
Like, you're acting like in one turn I will be able to do whatever I need to do on the other side of this door.
Move and jump, yeah.
Move and jump. I guess technically you can exhaust at that point.
Yeah.
Because it's if a hero exhausted before
Yeah.
opening. So you can exhaust once we open.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm doing a whole lot of nothing.
Just gotta open the door. And then I'm sitting in front, so I can tank a hit. Maybe. You jerk. You're supposed to die.
So you're long resting again?
There's no reason to, other than skipping a turn, so I'll just short rest and move on to the
Are you going
tile.
fast enough that I can go in this turn?
My fastest card I have yet, yeah.
Okay.
So then I will move.
When the final plate is depressed, the remaining door slides slowly down into the floor. Blackness. Eyes. A wave of pure malice. Another menacing figure hovers just inside the room, waiting for you to enter. But behind it is a tempting reward. An immense ancient chest awaits, glittering in the deep gloam.
Gloam?
So I can go here. And then I can heal.
But he's not attacking you anyways if I go in.
And then I will shield you. And that's my turn.
I guess I can get him to go towards you. But I also don't need to if I'm going to be disarming him.
The game freeze.
No, I could use my glancing potion and make that null, not a null, but I don't
Oh.
need to because I was strengthened. Should I just body block him out with the spectral spirits?
I mean, they can't occupy the same space as a figure, right? That is the rules.
Oh, he's making dark forest down there. Short rest. Yeah, that's fine.
What was that?
Vacuum.
Oh.
Closing the door. Sure, might as well heal myself. You're exhausting. I've only lost 6 cards.
Uh-huh.
I still have 8 cards.
Uh-huh. I face tanked a lot of stuff.
You shouldn't face tank so much. If you kill them, they can't kill you.
What do you mean?
Hey,
I
look,
didn't
you made
exhaust.
it to the end of the scenario, though. Magnet for pain. Hey, made it to level 8.
Yeah.
I need 7 more experience.
It is no small feat to face down a room full of wraiths and live to tell about it. And yet, here you stand, victorious. With the spirits gone, you turn your attention to the next most pressing matter. Treasure. You pry open the chest without any trouble, and inside you find a stockpile of treasure from an age long past. Gold coins and rare baubles made from silver and brass. You raise your torch and survey the mound in glittering warm light. But as you do, you notice that just behind the dais on which the chest sits stands another door. Much like the others, it's covered in a complex iron mechanism. However, unlike the other doors, this one has been decorated with an intricately carved relief.
What's that?
Hey, we get 2 perk marks.
When the third day passes without Zane turning up at the crater with your investment proceeds, you know you've got a problem. You finally corner him at his home by the docks.
Oh, right. I am so glad that you came by. I've been looking everywhere for you guys.
He wipes his brow nervously.
A little bit of a mix-up with the polar bear meat. It turns out lurkers, really into it. But not as into, paying with things of traditional value.
He hands you an ill-looking flask.
Good news is you're now the proud owner of that. They assured me it's super healthy.
They assured me it's super healthy. Receive unhealthy mixture.
Oh,
Earn
good.
your turn. Wound, poison self.
Sounds like something
There you
you'd really like. All right, well, fine. Oh, I have to actually.
Sure, will.
I got you.
He was sleeping with my wife.
A guard scratches his head, trying to explain.
Or, at least, I thought he was. I'm unmarried. Is he gonna be alright?
A knife protrudes from the leg of his watchmate, who is being tended to by an old sawbones. Captain Olmsted draws you aside.
That's the 3rd random guard-on-guard attack this week. Something is getting inside their heads, messing around.
He peers out over the walls and points to a cluster of snow-covered structures.
There was a time Frosthaven was wider than it is today, but a few years ago we drew back the wall to better protect what little we had. I think something is set up in one of the buildings we abandoned out there.
You almost think you see movement in one of the decrepit buildings, and you suddenly remember that you forgot to disembowel yourself yesterday.
Silly you.
Silly you.
So disembowel yourself?
No.
But what if that's the good thing?
You push the evil drive from your head, then concentrate on extending your safer thoughts to your allies, ushering them down the stairs and inside the safety of the wall.
But now we'll never know what would have happened if we had disemboweled ourselves.
There wasn't even an attack. Alright, cool. I leveled up.
Just what you wanted, right?
No.
I got another perk.
I got 2 perks.
I
So
don't know what to spend it on. Sure, we'll go with this. When I short rest, I get to remove a negative condition from you. I send some flies to eat your bad stuff.
this could potentially be useful, I guess. I don't know. New cards. Level 8. What does this say? I can spend... What is this? On damage taken. Spend... What? Spend what? Oh, remove... Okay, they didn't use the same icon there. Remove a piece of bone shield to prevent the damage. Interesting. Oh wow, here we go. That's what you need to be able to summon 15 things. Ignore all the self-damaging abilities of your cards.
Summon, 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 summon.
That combined with the 6 damage yourself thing, and then combined with the sacrifice 2 health to heal, and
Buy all the resources.
I have not yet. I was just looking at my cards here. I kind of want to try this out. Or multi-target attack. I can actually attack stuff? Oh, that'd be great. 3 targets, range 4, move 3.
Are we gonna make it through the first full year without any retirements?
That's what it's seeming like, yeah. If there's a dark, I can model all characters next to my summons, gain this. It helped. Well, I don't know. I want to go with the big guy. I will buy the stuff real quick. Okay, stuff bot, soldier's good. Adjust my cards. 'Cause I have a new one. Where'd he go? There he is. Do I give him up for a shambling horror? Start using that as a heal bottom, maybe. And then bring in my shambling skeletons. Does this summon 2 shambling skeletons? Is that what that is? Yeah. So actually, I have a lot of shambling skeletons now. Two for that, 1 for that at the start. Summon you at the start. So I guess I can swap between that or this. This one is slightly less HP. Doesn't wound, but does more damage the more stuff gets sacrificed on it. So if they ever get like 1 health, I can go on there and try to keep it alive, I guess. It's a shame I'm wasting a level 5 card for that, though.
All good?
Get rid of this one. Yeah, I think I'm good. I gotta get going, though.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Same here.
All right, I'll talk at you later, sir.
See you later.
And with that, I need to go finish up my eating. Well, I probably don't have enough time. We're gonna wrap the stream up there. Tomorrow we're going back to Fasani again for 30-something KC and probably some more Frosthaven in the afternoon. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.